Well, hello. How's it going, everybody? Oh, thanks for that host. And Minin was here first. And yeah, it's gonna be one of these days again. How about that? It's gonna be another Final Fantasy X-2. So what do you say? Let's pop it in and play it. All right, so the deal with this game, boy, the thing is, like, Final Fantasy X started out in I went into Final Fantasy X being prepared to dislike it. I kind of expected to dislike Final Fantasy X. But, like, I was ready to just laugh at it, you know? And so what that kind of created was a playthrough where at first I was really, at first I was laughing at it, you know? The cutscenes were awkward and funny and like, and everything that was like dumb about it, we just laughed at and had a great time. And then the battle system though was so good that that really like surprised me and took me off guard, and it was a really pleasant surprise that it turned out that the game was really fun to play. This one, I can't tell if it's actually doing something wrong, you know, or if because, like, yeah, I can't tell if this one is doing something wrong or if I just went into it with different expectations. Because I went into this game expecting more Final Fantasy X. I went into this one expecting that the battle system was going to be really fun and the story was going to be, like, awkward and funny, you know? But we're not really getting that, are we? I don't feel like it. I feel like what we're getting is like a just absolute nightmarish train wreck in the as far as the story and cutscenes go. Like you know, I'm having trouble just like accepting it and laughing at it like I did at the start of Final Fantasy X. And the question, of course, is it different? Is this game actually worse? Or do we just have different expectations as we go into it? Anyway, so what happened? I decided last episode to not, there was a chapter break where I was like, hey, a chapter break, that would be a great place to end a stream, right? Actually, no. I wanted to end the stream with the setup for the next episode, right? So I let the intro to Chapter 2 play, and now the problem with that is now I have to remember what it was. So I think what happened was like we decided that we were gonna give the awesome sphere back, right? We're gonna give the sphere back to the person that we got it from. But for some reason, they don't want to do that because it'll look bad for some reason. And so instead, everybody started dancing. Gem and the Holograms, Josie and the Pussycats, Spice World, Charlie's Angels, Hollywood remakes of JRPGs. I'm getting a very strong Spice World vibe. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Minin. That's exactly what I'm saying, is that I can't tell if this game is actually worse than Final Fantasy X, or if I'm just not in the right mindset, and when I started Final Fantasy X, I was in exactly the right mindset, you know what I mean? But yeah, I do really think that this one is worse, though. Because like I'm saying, I'm getting a really strong Spice World vibe from this game. And, oh. Brother picked up some real weirdos back on Kilika Island. Maybe he's looking for cheap labor, like barkeep. Oh, yeah? So, what's the deal now? We can, like... So, someone said something about dancing, right? So, what's Riku have to say? She wrote a song, apparently. Alright. Spice World is the Spice Girls movie. Brother and Riku are agreeing again. Take cover. Is shit... Oh, shit! I didn't see what that was. I tried to press X a second time to, like, skip the text typing out. But it turned out we're just gonna watch this video again instead. Actually, I can probably skip it. Nope, can't skip it. That's funny.
You know, you're all I can count on to save land.
Did I... Is this new? Yeah. Right, there's somebody named Len. Here's the guy that looks like Titus, you know? We don't know if it's Titus or if it just looks like him. Alright, well, it looks like there's nothing to do on this part of the ship. What if we came back here and tried taking the elevator to a different part of the ship? Because where are we right now, even? The cabin? Him. That's right, that guy. Him. Is it him? Right. You know, I don't know. It was kind of interesting in Final Fantasy X, the way that, like, they let you name the character yourself. Right, exactly. They let you name the character yourself, and then nobody in the game ever refers to him by name. Which leaves you to wonder, like, well, I wonder what the point of that was, you know, like, they want you to be able to name the main character, I guess, but doesn't it seem like once you introduce voice acting into the game, I feel like it becomes too awkward to avoid saying a character's name. Whoa, there's a bunch of treasure chests down here. There's some, like, don't get me wrong, there's some stuff I like about this game. This game seems very lighthearted so far, which is kind of how the first one started. And stuff like, you scored Remedy ×4, I like that, you know. That kind of stuff's great. But yeah, imagine, man, imagine if they hadn't avoided saying Titus's name the whole game. Then we wouldn't have arguments about what his name is. In my game, I named him Titus. Alright, wait. I already looked at the deck and there was nothing to do here. But hey, you know what they say, Rio. What's in a name? Do you gotta know someone's name to fall in love with them? Idiot that can't eat? Is there an eating thing? I don't remember there being an eating thing. Is he just too skinny? Okay, so... Oh, gotcha. I don't remember that. Call me crazy here, but I'm having a bit of trouble figuring out on this very tiny ship what it is that we have to do to advance here. You know, there's very little ways to go on this ship here. Let's talk to Shinra again, but want to watch the sphere one time before you give it back? No. As long as once is enough. Yeah, it sure is. Now let's go give it back. I mean... Oh, now he's saying something different. Actually, we can translate this, I bet. Let me take my notes out. Y is A, and H must be N. Yeah, so can... E has got to be I, right? Like, can I, because it's capital and everything. Yeah, I'm filling that in. E is I. Can I... T is D, so D, A, N, C. So A must be E, because that's dance. Can I dance? Next word is W, I, probably TH. Yeah, D is T, so R is H. Yep. Can I dance with, it's probably U, right? O is indeed O. U is, or wait, O is indeed Y. U is O. And then U we have filled in. And then what's D? D, oh right, D is T. So he says, can I dance with you too? Pooh. Hey, Octo. Nothing, nothing. I was just practicing all bed. Oh, okay. Maybe you could dance the sending? Actually, forget it. That would be a serious downer. Okay, I guess I just gotta maybe talk to everybody more than once. Is this Dark Souls? Well, head off once you've let some steam. Let off some steam. I assure you all of my steam is let off. It's another day, even. Like, it's not this... Okay, how about you? Once you've returned the sphere, you'd best forget what was on it. I'd hate to see you weighed down right when you're starting to light up. Brother and Riku are agreeing again. Yeah, that was the other thing. Maybe you won't be able to stop dancing, like back in Luca. Okay. Yeah, that's... Is that everybody's line? Okay. That's everybody. Oh, weird controls. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, so, anyway, where are we at here? I just had some chicken tenders from Culver's. And the pretzel bites again? Dude, so Culver's is one of my favorite fast food places. And, well, yeah, but I can't access, like, the menu that tells me that allows me to go somewhere. The guy is saying, you know, we'll head out once you've let off some steam. Maybe that's a subtle clue that I'm supposed to come down to the engine room and open up the steam vents. Anyway, like, my favorite fast food place is Culver's, and yeah, he said something about, Buddy said something about picking up some weirdos back in Kalika, and that maybe he wants some cheap labor or something like that. Hey, Pizza Farts. But yeah, right now at Culver's, instead of fries, if you get like a basket, instead of fries, you can get pretzel bites. Oh man, let me tell you. These things are great. Pretzel bites, man. Little pretzel balls with fucking, cheese. You know, some dipping cheese. Oh, good stuff. Maybe there's somewhere else I can go up here. Like, it lets me zoom in. Can I go back here? What if I hold circle? You know how you gotta hold circle sometimes? Maybe I should have been holding circle to try to get into that sidecar earlier. How are you doing, Pizza Farts? How's everybody doing? Rio, Octo, Minin, Flex. Alright. We're holding circle now. Oh, she does jump around if you hold circle. Like, look at this. Here she's just running. But if you hold circle, she hops down. Also, it happened up here, too. Yeah, she jumps down the stairs if you're holding circle. You know what? That's cute. I'm into that. Went to the doctor to get your ear looked at. Oh, yeah? Well, tell me about it. What were you feeling? You know, that made you think you had to go to the doctor. And then what'd the doctor say? And how do you feel about what the doctor said? You know? I need the full report. Couldn't hear out of your left ear. I've had that, actually. I'm curious to hear if the conclusion was the same as mine. Whoa, you can even jump off that. Dude, that's fun. Okay. I'm into that. The red and white cables. Yeah, one time I couldn't hear out of my left ear for a few days, and then it turned out that, yeah, like the yellow plug back here just came loose. I won't believe what it was. It's actually stupid. I bet it was the same thing that I had. Was your ear just full of wax and they had to clean it? Because that's what happened to me. I completely lost hearing in one of my ears, so I went to the doctor, and they looked in it, and they were like, yeah, this shit is just plugged up. And so they took a water bottle. An earbud fell off in your ear and was stuck. Oh. That is pretty stupid. The earbud cap. Wow. I can't do earbuds. So yeah, I wouldn't have had that. But yeah, for me, it was just actually completely plugged. And they had to take a water bottle with like a little hose, you know, and just like carefully squirt hot water into my ear. Well, it was like warm water, but they had to carefully squirt warm water into my ear and keep cycling it until like this big hunk of wax came out. And you know what was funny? It was after they did that, I could, for the next like several weeks, I could hear annoyingly well. Like it was actually kind of disruptive how well I could hear after that, and it was bothering me. Like everything had this timbre to it that I couldn't hear before, you know? I can't figure out what the fuck to do. Okay, let's just take a look at all this. Yeah, put it back in. I go back to the doctor's office the next week. This shit's annoying, dude. Put it back in. That is funny though, Rio. And yeah, earbuds don't stay earbuds don't stay in for me either. Part of the problem, actually, I have like a weird thing with my ears, particularly my left ear. I don't know what condition it is, what you call it, but my left ear used to drain a lot. It's kind of hard to describe. It used to drain out this fluid that my mom just called drainage. My mom's a nurse, so she knew what was going on. And she just called it drainage. I don't know. It was some kind of excretion from my ear. But it was like... It was kind of like earwax, but much more liquidy until it dried. And much more light colored. You know, like it was almost white. It was like an off-white color, right? And... So that used to happen. And now what it's like is it doesn't really drain anymore, but my left ear is always constantly covered in like a like on the inside, I mean, like where you put an earbud. That part is constantly coated in like a really dried out earwax. You know what I mean? Like it's this super dry, crusty kind of earwax that I can scratch off, you know. But you can't get it all off. If I try to get it all off, I'll tear the skin and start bleeding. So earbuds for me either fall right out. They eat. Oh, jeez, I locked the door. I gotta go let Nicole in. Oh, all right. So, yeah, to finish my story, earbuds for me either just fall out because that dry shit. Now I'm out of breath, man. Because the rubber can't like grip on that dry shit, you know? Or if I've been scratching at it, which I often do, then earbuds just sting because I've got little cuts in my ear. You know what I mean? So either way, I cannot handle them. Now that's specifically the ones that are a little rubber ball, though. You know, you remember when earbuds used to be like a little pod that just kind of rested behind the little flap thing? And they weren't like a rubber ball that you shoved into your ear. Those old kinds of earbuds, I can handle those. You know, because they don't interact with the ear in the same way. I don't like them, but like they function. But yeah, that's why I'm always a headphone guy, like over ear. Actually, speaking of, that's why. The thing is, I do want to wear headphones when I stream, though, because they look better. Well, because they sound good, and then I'm not like causing a disturbance in the house, you know? By having loud shit. But because the thing is, I don't want to be wearing big headphones, though. I don't want to wear big headphones on stream because I don't think that they look good. But I can't wear earbuds, so that's why I use this kind of headphone that just clips on. Yeah, exactly. These headphones are really, really similar to the Persona 3 ones. Problem is, these ones are very cheap, and I can't find good ones. If you guys know where I can find some good ones, where like the clips are less the clips on these are just like solid plastic and not very comfortable. And then also the sound quality on these is absolute garbage because these headphones were like $15 or something, you know? I would like to get some nice ones, but I could not find nice ones when I looked. So there you go. They just sit in your drawer for years. Yeah, on an airplane trip once, they were giving out headphones for like $2 or something, you know? And it's that thing where, like, we were talking about this recently, about how, like, the way that your brain compensates for it. But, like, one time I went on an airplane and I forgot my headphones, right? I had forgotten my headphones. And then the people were walking down the aisle with, like, $2 headphones. I think they were those, like, the style of earbud I was talking about that don't go inside your ears, but they're earbuds. It was like those. And they were like, yeah, $2 headphones. And I'm like, $2 headphones? What the hell? I guess. Yeah, it's better than nothing, right? And man, it was just like the absolute shittiest sound quality you can imagine. Not surprising, though, because they were $2. But, like, by the end of the flight, it just sounded fine to me, you know? After listening to, like, 3 albums, my brain was able to just fill all the rest in, you know? And it was like I was right there at the live show. Dude, what the fuck do I do in this game right now? Like, is this game gonna be weird? And I have to, like, equip. I have to, like, equip the fucking songstress dress sphere so that now I can dance? Or, like, okay, buddy, talk to me again. Brother picked up some real weirdos back on Kalika Island. Maybe he's looking for more cheap labor, like barkeep. You guys, I'm stuck. We're just on this tiny ship where there's like 5 people to talk to, and I cannot fucking figure out what to do. The cabin level? This is the cabin level. Wait. Okay, this whole time I've been thinking that this is the cabin level. Oh my god, there's another level on the ship. What the fuck? That's the bridge. Okay. Alright. I'm dumb. Wow. Alright, here we go. Pucara. When brother let us see this room, he gave us each a mop and a broom. Smearing ketchup on the dish. Have I missed mini quests? Good riddance. Your flying ship is quite remarkable. It must soar at incredible speeds.
Spira must feel very small when one flies faster than wind.
Wait, that was the same guy.
Mr. Brother welcomed us aboard at Kalika Port.
Let us play a song, thanks. Actually, I'm singing tonight, or maybe, how about just yes?
Well, then let us accompany ye. That's right up our alley.
Just help us over to the exit. Hey, we're looking for it to be in a part of the show. They're doing that thing again. They're doing that thing again where they have like a fake Scottish accent. Do you want to stop pushing the musicians for now? What? Pushing? Stop. What? Do you... This is just making me... Why is this making me so angry right now? I'm so full of rage at this question in the game right now. Do you want to stop pushing the musicians for now? What the fuck does this mean? Okay, I could push all night long. Push, push, push. I hate what just... Okay. Alright, well... Okay, I guess she doesn't want to go in the elevator. Oh. Oh. We literally push the musicians. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, the run cycle is something else. Okay, I guess we're literally pushing them. Okay, it makes it... No, the thing is, I like that we're pushing them. I was just mad that, like, they wrote the dialogue so annoyingly that I didn't understand that that's what I was supposed to be doing. Because they've written these people's dialogue with this, like, annoying text accent. Also, I'm, like, hiccuping and shit because I just ate a bunch of food. Hi, Magic. I'm telling you, it's worse. I started off today saying I'm not sure if this game is actually stupider than Final Fantasy X or if I'm just coming into it with different expectations. It's stupider. I can get behind some of the stupidity, though. Pushing the dudes into the elevator? Great.
Why am I so mad?
Yeah, I can't figure it out either. Everything is pissing me off. Also, so one thing I haven't really pointed out yet. Hey, you can skip cutscenes. That's better than Final Fantasy X. Have you also noticed that this game is clearly much cheaper? Like, the way that the cutscenes play out, the game doesn't seem to have, like, a very, like, how do you explain it? Sometimes in video games, a cutscene is just like one character says a line, then it goes to another character that says a line, and it's very video gamey with the way where it's like once one line is done, then it like initiates the cut to the next shot and the next sound file of them speaking. You know what I mean? And like that's very video gamey cutscene, right? That's very cheap. And then for some cutscenes though, when they when it wants to be like more cinematic, right, or like the more expensive cutscenes are the ones where the sound has a lot more flow to it, where the characters kind of talk over each other maybe, or their lines just flow sequentially a little bit better. There's camera angle changes in the middle of dialogue. There's more unique angles and stuff, and the characters are fully animated instead of just like really cheap, right? This game, I'm noticing, is all the former. All of the dialogue in this game is very cheap, or it's cut in that really video gamey cheap way of like the programmer edited it. You know what I mean? That's, I think, a good way to describe it maybe, is that it's like sometimes cutscenes look like they had an editor, and sometimes cutscenes look like the programmer edited it by programming in the cuts. You know what I mean? Like programming them in based on like the sound files. So anyway, the other thing is that the characters' models look really bad in this game. The outfits are great. But like, look at their fucking faces and the way that their faces keep like changing expressions. Like on the, like, sorry. Oh no. One thing that's too bad about the PS2 being so tiny is that the cats just like walk around it, you know, like it's not there. Magic's gonna go check out that space heater over there. Hey. Nothing about P71. Oh, that means that we're in peak hours right now, so it's not using any electricity to charge. It's ceramic bricks, and it is 71 degrees in this room. Fahrenheit, that is. But yeah, hey. Nothing against programmers. Fine profession. But I'm just saying that if you were to program in the cuts, we can tell. All right, let's go. But yeah, the game feels very cheaply made as far as the cutscenes go.
I'm going to go to bed.
You do that, Yuna. That's how I'm gonna start telling Nicole that I'm gonna go to bed every night. I'm going to go to bed! Right, I shouldn't be too hard on tiny little indie company Square, you know, taking their first crack at making an RPG. Yeah, I guess I took too long figuring out how to dance. And we got the bad ending. Magic, don't scratch the curtains. Magic.
What?
What?
It must have been a dream.
That's a good line.
A dream's a dream.
Blame it on your new jammies.
I'm warming up to pain a little bit. Riku, though, boy, they've ruined Riku a little bit. Alright, there we go. I guess we're here. Wait a second. We're here now? Is this on the ship? Well, okay, so that Octo, that is... I mean, are you being... wait a second, Octo. I thought you were joking at first, but now you're sticking with it enough to where I'm starting to think that there might be something to it. But yeah, that was something that I was pointing out, is that you go for the long one. Gotcha. Yeah. So this is the first Square Enix Final Fantasy, which is something that we need to keep in mind the entire game, is that no matter how bad this game is, if it really does truly stay bad the whole time, as far as, like, you know, again, non-combat, the combat's fun, remember, Final Fantasy X was made by Square Soft, and this game was made by Square Enix. Oh, why am I hiccuping? I mean, it's because I just had dinner, but, like, it's pissing me off. Okay, anyway. Yeah, you know, the whole thing is, so the only Enix game that I know of, or the only Enix game that I know that I've played is Evo Search for Eden. That was an Enix game, right? On Super Nintendo? And that game's not very good. Like, I know people are nostalgic for it, and it had good things about it. There were good things about that game. But if you go and play Evo Search for Eden today, it turns out that that game is a lot of just walking back and forth on a flat level, like just walking back and forth, pressing the attack button and eating things to grind up points to the song wah 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 wah, and just like that's it. That 10-second loop of music, it's just that over and over and over again. Different renditions of it. You keep getting to new areas. We keep getting to new areas, and they keep just having that be the music. Anyway, sorry. Here's my point. My point is that my experience with Enix is very poor. As in, I think that once Squaresoft became Square Enix is when I started disliking all of their games. And then, is when I started disliking all of Square's games, right? Is when Square became Square Enix. But if you look back at just Enix, the only game I've played of theirs is Evo, which I thought was bad. But people do swear by Enix's other games. There was like, I'm trying to remember what Enix's other games were. Terra. What the fuck was that game called that people want me to play for Super Nintendo? Terra. Oh, we're gonna get it. Terranigma. Yeah, Terranigma. Which was a sequel to, like, there's like 2 other games. ActRaiser, was that the other one? And Illusion of Gaia. Yeah. So those are games that I've heard are really good, you know? Oh, that's interesting, Minin. So I've heard that those Enix games are really good, but when I look at Square Enix versus Squaresoft, it makes me think, I don't know, man. I don't know if those Enix games are any good. But I won't judge them till I try them. Wait, Enix made Dragon Quest? I didn't even know that. That's huge. I also have never played Dragon Quest, but I do really want to, and those games look fantastic. So that would be a very big deal in their favor if they made Dragon Quest. Was that the long game of Enix? Was that they made Dragon Quest, and it was like, do you like Dragon Quest or do you like Final Fantasy? So then when they merged, they just like sabotaged Final Fantasy to like prove that it turns out that Dragon Quest was always the best series. So that's what it sounds like to me. They bought their competition and then sabotaged them.
What's up?
All right, here we go.
Returning the sphere is all well and good, but who do we return it to?
With the Youth League and New Yevon, it's a lose-lose situation.
What do you think, Yuna?
Someone tell me Shinra dies at some point.
Oh, aha! As leader, I order Yuna to decide.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Hey, that's cheating.
I would bet on that as well, Rio. And like part of me also, if we're gonna name names, I also think that Tetsuya Nomura has slowly been the death of Square. The more power that Tetsuya Nomura gets in his involvement with the game, the worse the game gets. He's like he's like the Zack Snyder of video games to me. Where it's like, I can respect that the guy's got like a style, you know? And that like he wants his shit to be really cool. It's just that I really don't think it is.
New Yevon. Well, it's got Yevon in its name. Enough said.
But the Youth League is reckless. They're the ones picking the fights.
Well?
Alright, here we go. We got hotspots. Oh god. Okay, so I can only pick 2 right now? Or can I... This is the kind of shit that's driving me nuts. Look at this fucking screen right now. Like, can you believe the clusterfuck that is on the screen right now? You've got the fucking menu on the bottom here that you're picking, which is currently overriding the long list of things that you would normally be choosing from on the left. And then on the bottom, or then above that, you've got like the location, I guess, of that you're currently in, and then a help thing on top to tell you what's going on. Also a little box up there to remind you what chapter you're on and the percentage. Also, then on the bottom, you've got this like weirdly stylish star system from easy to hard. But then wait, ignore all of that. Do your best to have your brain ignore all of that information, because right now there is a box overlaid in the middle of the screen on top of everything else that you're supposed to be looking at. But even if you are trying to read that, the entire background of this entire menu is fucking spinning right now. Like, it makes me so mad that like I can't even read the words on the screen. I cannot read the words on the screen because I cannot stop being mad at the game for long enough to do that. Oh, man. Okay, are we going to Youth League HQ or New Yevon? Alright, so the only thing new about them is their name. Can we trust them? Or this is The Youth League's only just formed, and already it's known across Spira for its explosive disposition. So what, this is like who we're gonna give the sphere to? I don't fucking care. I can't tell which one is which also. It's either Mushroom Rock Road or Bevel, and I can't tell which one I'm on. You know? Are we on the yellow one? Is that the one that we're currently selected? Or if the pink, or is the pink one the one that we're currently selected on? We're going to New Yevon.
Works for me. Let's go with it.
Okay.
Province, move out.
Brother's into it. Yeah, I guess I'm locked out of the neutral choice. Man, I need some...
Wow, they're pulling out all the stops.
I wonder why. You're the High Summoner, remember?
Okay, we could pause and translate this shit. I haven't considered that we could pause. So he's saying all we don't know what. Oh, all these Yevon B-A-L-D B-A-L-D-I Oh, Baldies. All these Yevon Baldies are... Okay, S is a mystery. But Y is... So something A... Uh-oh, G is a mystery. A, and then... E is I. Hang on, we gotta spell this last word out. S, I don't know. Y is A. G, I don't know. E is I. H is N. And K is G. Shit. It's just an ING word. All these Baldies are blank. Okay. What would this word be? S, so S-A. A is E. So it's a two-letter word with E at the end. So it must be... It's probably making me nervous, is what I'm guessing he's saying. Making me nervous? Because indeed, H is N, A is E, N is R. Yeah. Yep. So, now that means we can fill in S is M, and G is K. All these Yevon Baldies are making me nervous. Is our line. There we go. Oh, okay. Here we go. Next up, we got D A K E? Wait. Oh no, D is T. So take. Ed is I T. Take it. Take it easy. Yeah. So O is Y. Yep. All right. Take it easy, he says. S H I T F U C K. What? No. R. Okay, so it's S and then R is H. Oh, R really is H. Funny. U is O. F is W. So show. Probably some. Show some class, I'm just guessing. But is ML? Yep. Show some class. Take it easy. Show some class. Man. That's it. Yep. That's it. All right. I'm glad we got that.
Gullwings, I welcome you.
This is the sphere from Kilika Temple.
Thank you. It's not every day you meet hunters who are willing to bring back a sphere they stole.
Well, it's a long story.
You helped us keep the sphere out of the hands of the Youth League. I'm willing to leave it at that. You've been of great help, High Summoner.
Excuse me, her name's Yuna, and she's a gullwing?
Forgive me. By the way, have you seen the contents of the sphere?
Yes.
Then I suppose I have a little explaining to do. What you saw is Vegnagun, a weapon built roughly 1,000 years ago. It's currently being held under tight security. The location is, of course, highly classified.
I see Yevon still likes its secrets.
True. The Youth League would like nothing more than to use Vegnagun to control Spira. But do not be afraid. We will stop them at all costs.
Do you guys hear like a humming sound on my stream? Because I think that someone might be like mowing the lawn outside or something.
I couldn't say.
I see.
Hey, we got a distress signal from the Celsius. Gullwings, we're leaving.
Every time, Minin.
It's official. We've been burgled. The broken sphere from the Xanarkand ruins is missing.
Looks like the burglar left us a present.
Who's on top now, dull wings? It'll be 1,000 years before you can take on the mighty LeBlanc.
Why can't she stand still? You know, I feel like I would dislike this game's dialogue a lot less if it weren't voice acted.
Yuna, don't talk like that.
I'm just copying you.
That's nice. And?
We're gonna take it back. No one messes with us.
And what about Vegnagun?
I didn't want to get too involved. Not like when I was a summoner.
We're forgetting who we are. We're sphere hunters, the gullwings.
That's right!
Okay, this guy's making it a little better.
Get our heinies kicked in the name of honor.
Maybe we can sneak in disguise.
Why is the kid here? Why is there a child here?
So we have to fly around till we find LeBlanc's gang.
Beat them up and steal their uniforms. 3 of them.
You're right, Minin. You're right. Alright. The LeBlanc Syndicate may have stolen the Gullwing's hard-earned sphere, but you're gonna sneak into Chateau LeBlanc and steal it right back. Locate the Syndicate members deployed across Spira and relieve them of their clothing. What? Okay, we just need their uniforms, gotcha. Alright. So... yeah. I feel like the writing in this game is silly in a way that reminds me a little bit of some cutscenes of like some old Final Fantasies, you know? I feel like there's always been a touch of like really silly, zany stuff in these games. But back when it wasn't voiced though, it's paced properly, and you just kind of hear it in your own head, and you do it properly because, like, it's not voice acted. You know what I mean? It's one of the thing that I always talk about how I think that voice acting is often unimmersive. I think that's like the perfect example, or I think this game's dialogue is a very good example of like why I say that. So this is a hotspot, but it's 5-star hard. But it's the only it's the only thing that's hot. Okay, let's see. Right, exactly, Minin. Exactly. Like, I'm imagining this game's plot, and like that also I've been thinking about so far in this game, where it's like there was like a scene earlier where a character, yeah, just the way that in this game when the characters like stop and they like do these like poses and stuff as they say their words and all that, and it's like I'm thinking about if this game was on Super Nintendo and like the characters were all just like little sprites and they walked around on squares and their silly dialogue was just like text that came up on boxes, and you just read it out loud in your head and flipped through it, I'd probably like it, you know? I'd probably be like, wow, this is so kooky, it's kind of funny, you know? Like, wow, why this game has really has a sense of humor, doesn't it? But like with the way that it's animated and voiced, I feel like that's where most of the problem is coming from. Now, some of it is just bad, right? Some of it is just bad. But, yeah. Anyway, I gotta remember... okay, so... there's something I want to check. I gotta remember where they just said we're going. Steal back what was stolen. Once you get the uniform. Because what I have failed to pay attention to right now is whether this is the place that I have to go for the uniforms. Or if by being a hotspot, it's like a side mission. You know what I mean? However, hey Mons, good to see you. 1 minute. I like desperately need a soda right now because of the dinner that I had. Yeah, so the pink, right, now we can answer that the pink is what I have highlighted. And even when something's yellow, you can see a little bit of it on there. I will be right back. I need some pop, dude. I'll be right back. Oh man, I feel like an ex-smoker. Like, you know when like an ex-smoker is going through something really stressful, and they're like, fuck, and then they like actually like get a pack of cigarettes in their weakness. I feel like that with this pop right now. Where like I don't really drink pop anymore, but everything is making me mad with this game. And so I'm just like, oh god, just give me a fucking soda. Alright, alright. So this place is 5-star hard, but you know what? I think I can handle it. We need syndicate duds if we want to get if we want into Chateau LeBlanc. So we'll just have to chase the syndicate around Spira and liberate 3 uniforms. Is that those... Oh, there's like a description for all of these. But is there actually something to do? Let's find out. Which one is like let's do like a 3-star, right? Thunder Plains. The Albed are out repairing damaged lightning rod towers. They're looking for some thick-skinned helpers. Yeah, you know what? Let's see what happens if we just do if we do a non-hotspot. I've been doing only hotspots thus far. Yeah. I expect to see get some shocking answers here. Oh, hey, I remember this place. Alright, so what do we look... Oh, that's right. I made, okay, gold elemental. So these must be lightning. So, I mean, if this is going to be the case, then do we just make everybody a freaking black mage? Oh yeah, this is the first time that we get to see Riku Black Mage.
I'm gonna put you in a cast, and I don't mean the broken bone kind. Get it?
Oh yeah, I forgot about the lightning phobia. Was that Riku? Oh, yeah, that was something that I started to talk about yesterday about this game. Was how I really liked that in Final Fantasy X, the characters would have like unique battle cries or unique things that they said in battle to each other, depending on what was happening in the story, you know?
Hit the shower.
We're like, remember the part in Final Fantasy X? It was right around the laughing part where, Titus was talking about, I didn't, it's like Yuna tells him that he can just scream if he wants. Just scream if you need to. And then there's like a couple times where when you enter battles, Titus just goes, ah! It's great. And like that kind of thing I think was really, really great. That type of like character building where, you know, just in random battles, the characters would say something that was relevant to that time in the game, you know? And that is the right way to do characters speaking mid-game. Like, one thing, you know, I talk about, here, let's do, we should definitely have somebody have the yellow ring equipped. But yeah, like, you know, I talk about, how it is so often in games when characters yell things or say things in the middle of gameplay, it's often very annoying. I think that that game was a great example on how to do it right. And there's a couple key reasons as to why I think they did it right. One of them is that it was well written, and the things that they said were, like, fun and not just annoying. And then whoops, actually you should be a songstress. And then another part of it, I tweeted something about that, and all you could think of was you saw people playing Horizon Zero Dawn. Horizon Zero Dawn was one of the worst examples of, like, extremely annoying main character saying things out loud to the player all the time to not allow the player to, like, you know, just like backseat gaming the player the entire time. Oh man, it drove me insane the way that that game did that. Why can't I? Oh, it's true. You can only wait. Oh my god, it's true. You can only move one space at a time. Or is it? She's a thief right now? Yeah, you can only move one space at a time on this thing. Okay, hang on. Steal. Yuna, I think you should potion yourself maybe. Oh, but it takes time. Okay, hang on. And now you should item. Uh-oh, this thing's about to go again. Hang on, I gotta not be an asshole for a second here. And like, oh god.
Never turn your back to the sea.
White mage? Okay, there we go. So now that's happening, and now these two can just hit. Anyway, the Gothic remake has. All right. I'm having trouble keeping my train of thought here. So characters yelling things out in the middle of gameplay. The reason that they did it very well in Final Fantasy X was that it was very specific to the place that you were in. So it was always like very relevant and not just like generic, you know what I mean? Also, it wasn't backseating, really. It was realistic things that the characters would say to each other. And lastly, and this is like the most important thing, is that they didn't repeat all the time, you know? What up, Kazco? It wasn't super repetitive. The thing of Titus yelling, that happened in like one battle. You know, and Yuna saying, like, you can scream if you need to. She says that once. You know what I mean? When the characters see a new enemy or something's happening in the story where they need to say something, they say it one time. So anyway. Never look at the Gothic remake demo. The original Gothic game, the main character was dubbed as a dryly sarcastic everyman who only said what the player told him to in dialogue sequences. The remake demo makes him sound like Jason Statham Dollar store Jason Statham and he never shuts up. Yeah, dude. I can't stand that shit. Right, when they only have 3 lines and they have to say something every 20 seconds. Like fucking... Like Simpsons Hit and Run, dude. Have you guys tried to play Simpsons Hit and Run ever? Where the characters have to say a quip, like, every 20 seconds, but they only have 5 of them? Or Gex was like that? Oh my god. Okay, I'm not really paying attention to this fight, and I'm hitting this enemy for very little damage. Maybe we should, like... first attack this little guy. And see what that does for us. Hey, I learned Kira. You know, a fight like this doesn't seem too bad. We're getting plenty of AP. But yeah, that sounds terrible. That kind of thing totally pisses me off. I hate it. It's like, okay, dude, in the new, when you skin an animal for the 500th time and he says, ugh, gross. Yeah. Dude, this, like, are we crazy? Or does everybody think this? And why do video games keep on doing it? I don't really know what's going on in this fight anymore. I'm gonna go back to fighting just this guy. But first I'm gonna armor break him, because he keeps, like, defense upping himself. And then I think Yuna needs to vigor. Oh yeah, you gotta do all the crafting. It sounds like you were definitely playing the game the right way. Okay, hang on. We gotta do that. Wait, what? Why did Yuna go first there? Vigor. The main character or helper keeps telling you to heal. Oh my god. Like, so I'm playing Ratchet and Clank, right? And one thing that is driving me nuts in that game is in Ratchet and Clank for PS2, there's a shop that sells weapons, right? And the guy who sells weapons kind of talks a lot. Not a lot, though, but he talks a little bit. But all he really does is while you're highlighting different weapons and stuff, he just says stuff like, "Oh, that's a real beauty. Oh, that's a good one." You know, he just like says stuff like that, which is like, yeah, you know, he's the clerk at the store. But oh my god, in the fucking remake, or not the remake, sorry, in the new Ratchet and Clank, you look at the upgrade menu of, like, how to upgrade your weapon. Okay, we have to do something different. This is not working. In the new one, I'm, like, looking at the upgrade list to upgrade my weapons.
Now it's payback time.
And the thing about that game is, uh-oh. When you... Sorry, this game's combat is kind of involved. Boom, mental break.
Too easy.
Got him. All right. So... in that game, when you level up a weapon, it expands the upgrade tree. But if you are in the upgrade menu highlighting a weapon that's not all the way upgraded, so you're not seeing the whole tree, the shopkeeper says something like, she says something like, level that baby up so it'll get more upgrades. Or something, you know? Like, just this, like, long sentence that takes 6 seconds to say and is super obnoxious. And it's just fucking, it's information that you already know, and you have to hear it over and over and over again. And it's just, oh, it drives me insane. It drives me fucking insane. Where it's like, again, in the first game, the character's just, oh, that's a good one. You know, it's just a character saying their opinion about a thing. It's not information being shoved down your throat that you didn't ask for. And yeah, that's just it's a thing. It's a pet peeve of mine. I'm glad you guys seem to agree. But if everybody agrees, if I'm not just alone and grumpy and crazy, then why do they keep doing it? How do you... I would like to get a chocobo in this game. You know what it reminded me of? Like... The Ratchet and Clank thing specifically, it reminded me of Netflix. And the way that Netflix updated the system to start auto-playing all the videos. Where, like, you could no longer just stop on an option and read the blurb about it without it just fucking starting the video behind, you know? So it made it from like a storefront where you can go and browse one thing at a time and read about it and consider it. Nah. Now on Netflix, you're not allowed to stop scrolling, or it's gonna terribly irritate you when it starts autoplaying. So you're forced to just keep on flipping to the next thing every half a second. That's what it reminded me of, because now it was like, okay, I want to upgrade a weapon in Ratchet and Clank. I gotta get in there and I gotta upgrade it really fast. Anytime that I dare highlight a weapon that's not fully upgraded, I gotta keep scrolling real quick, or she's gonna say the fucking line again. Oh. It's like in the Ratchet and Clank remake. That game was, like, narrated by Captain Quark the entire time, and the whole game was supposed to be, like, Captain Quark telling the story, so sometimes you would get his narration to, like, talk about what you were doing in the game. Kind of like Bastion, but every time that you got low on health, you would hear Captain Quark say, "Of course, Ratchet knew he'd have to surface to breathe." And it's like, every time, it just gets so annoying. Can you guys guess whether I liked or hated Bastion? All right. So let's see what they say here. Rin's travel thing. Nothing, thanks. Alright, we gotta find the person that, there's some kind of thing here. We're supposed to help someone with something. Sometimes I wonder how fixed they are. You did enjoy Bastion? Yeah, I hated it. I realize that game probably doesn't do as much, like, repeating of things, you know? But it's the same concept, though, where it drove me nuts. Biomutant does something similar? Man. I saw a little bit of Biomutant, and I thought it looked real bad. Like, I really didn't like the art style and then I watched a little bit of someone stream it, and I also really hated, like, the interface and the menus and stuff. And then I was like, alright, I'm still gonna, like, maybe the gameplay's really good. And then I watched them do, like, combat for a little bit, and holy shit, it looked bad. So, yeah, I don't think I'll be playing Biomutant. Stopped playing Hearthstone because every card and attack and whatever had a 2-second animation for a predetermined result. Yeah, that kind of thing is why I'm also not into Magic Arena versus, like, because, like, the thing is, everybody makes fun of Magic Online, you know, like regular ass Magic the Gathering Online, because it looks like it's from the 90s. I think of that as a good thing. The fact that it's just this really basic bitch interface that is, like, only supposed to be functional. You know, I cannot stand the way that, like, in Magic Arena and stuff, the cards have to fly around and hit shit and talk to you and have these big animations and stuff. Just get out of here and, like, show me the stack, right? Show me the stack and let me click on the thing I want to respond to. Yu-Gi-Oh! Did it first. Oh, yeah. I could see it for Yu-Gi-Oh! You know what? If I was gonna play a digital Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game, then I want the cards to all be talking to me and flying around and having big dumb animations. I want to send my opponent to the fucking Shadow Realm. And yeah, I also just, and this is really petty, sort of. This is really, like, nitpicky and maybe just me being, like, overly annoyed. But I also think, like, it's disrespectful to have the cards, like, in Hearthstone, when a card, when a creature or, like, your thing, like, flies up and, like, hits the opponent. You know what I mean? If you're going to do damage to the opponent, the fact that it has to, like, come up and boom and, like, hit the opponent and then go back, it annoys me at, like, a disrespect level. And the reason is, you guys ever play Magic with somebody who refers to you as a target as being your face? It drives me fucking nuts. When you're trying to play Magic with someone and they say, like, alright, I'm going to play Lightning Bolt on your face. You ever get that? I think it's super obnoxious and annoying. Anyway, what's happening in this game? You attack that guy, Black Magic. We're gonna do Blizzard to... Why is this red elemental, like, big? I guess I'll do that. Yuna can pray. Actually, I think we should mental break this guy. Untap, Bolt Face, Goblin Guide. Yeah, right. Yeah. That kind of thing. The presumptuous hit you for 2 when they tap their guy to attack. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that, like, Oversoul is a mechanic, because I don't remember that being a mechanic in 10. So yeah, we should definitely, like, focus on that guy for a minute here. Alright, and then probably pray again. Okay, there's mental break on him. So now we should be able to water this guy. I haven't taken care of the oversold guy yet, but... Play against someone who doesn't let you play? Do you just mean, like, the type of deck that they're playing? Like prison decks? Or, oh, you just mean like they just have like a... You want to play casual. You want to play casual and they're playing with like a pro deck. Yeah, you know, Rio, if you're into that, or if you are playing against someone who, like, spends a lot of money on the game, but you want to play casual, I would recommend playing Pauper. That's the format where only common cards are legal. I think that's a really fun way to keep the power level low. So that, like, there, you know, it puts the ceiling of, like, money that you can spend really low. And it's a really fun format. But yeah, when I was a Magic player, I definitely, like, dumped money into buying the right cards, you know. Not a ton, though. I had one Volcanic Island. I had one... like my most expensive card was Volcanic Island. I had one Volcanic Island. And that the funny thing about it was I bought the Volcanic for probably $150. Somewhere around there was probably what it was when I bought it. I don't really remember what you do with this guy. I think you just wail on him. Probably power break him too. I did not sell it for profit, I wouldn't say. I sold all of my cards in bulk. I put all my cards on Craigslist, and someone just bought the entire collection in bulk. I think I got $1,600 for all my cards. Honestly, I think if I went on TCG Player and I looked up all my cards and sold each one individually at the TCG Player low cost, I think it added up to about $3 grand. All my cards together, low price. However, someone was offering to just bulk purchase the entire collection. They asked me a price, and I was like, I don't know, $1,600, right? Like, I don't know. That's like what we came to. Because like a lot of it was chaff, you know. The thing about, like, okay, let me. It might sound like I got ripped off to the layman, right? But let me explain it to you a different way. All of my yeah, it saves a ton of work. And most of my cards, the person didn't want. They didn't want most of them, you know? Like, the other way to explain it is, if I added up the price of all of the cards that were worth $5 or more, right? If we ignore all of the cards that individually were worth less than $5, then it probably added up to like $2 grand, you know? Did I not power break this guy, or was he immune to it, or...
Be strong.
I'm gonna save this prayer for the next time that he hits. Whoa, why isn't this guy going? Oh, Pain can go also? What the fuck? I'm not paying very much attention to this game today. And, that's real bad with this battle system. But yeah, that said, I do slightly regret selling all my cards because, god damn it, I was just about to heal her. I do kind of regret selling all my cards because they're all worth so much more now. But at the same time, I wasn't gonna use them anymore, you know? I don't play Magic anymore. Hey, a cure going off after the last guy is dead? That's nice. But yeah, if I thought of it as an investment, oh man, they would be worth so much more now. Okay, I gotta figure out what to actually do against this guy because I don't want to do that fight again. But I can't actually think about it because the game doesn't go into weight when you're trying to select your class. Dude, the latest sets where they're reprinting newer cards in the old card frame. That's so awesome. That makes me like it makes me want to play Magic again just so I can get these new old card frame cards, you know? Alright, so how do we deal with this guy? We probably armor and power break him, but he's probably also weak to some kind of magic, right? I wish I could see. There's got to be a class that has like an examine ability. You know what I mean? But here, let's go. Or like, do we have an item that examines an enemy? Or like L2 or R2, R1. No, nothing like that. Okay, then Pain, you are going to, let's mental break. There we go. And then we'll see what, well, let's try Thunder first, maybe. And then Cure Pain.
I'm gonna miss you.
Oh, he's immune to being broken. Okay. So this is a no fun allowed enemy. Man, I really don't like that I can't just hit L1 to think. Okay, so yeah, I guess I just got to figure out what element this guy is weak to. So maybe she should just sit here and use Sentinel? And then we should try to see what these different elements do to it. Like, let's try water. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Okay, I gotta pay attention here. So water did 93. What about thunder? That did 90. Blizzard? Oh, you know what else we should do is probably just cast Protect. I forget that Protect hits the whole party in this game. Oh shit, I didn't see how much Blizzard did, so I guess I'm doing it again. Oh wow, that only did 1 damage. Oh, cause she's also Sentineled. It did 86, so we'll see how much fire does now. $95. Alright, so he doesn't seem to be weak to any particular element. What is this guy? His name is Stalwart? Shit. I gotta move White Mage on Yuna to somewhere where more people can... okay. Gosh, I just don't even know what I'm doing. You do that, I guess. Let's just do that. Yeah, this battle system is good. The thing that I'm really missing right now is the ability to analyze my enemies. Like, I want to freaking... I want to get the scoop. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that battle took like 10 minutes. And I tried to mental break him, but he was fucking immune to it. If it's a purple bar, that means that they are charging an ability. If it's a green bar, that means it's like the ATB for their turn. Okay. I need to really, like, look into this. So... there must be... there must be something we can do against that type of enemy, right? Black magic, she's looking at that stuff. White magic. What are you learning right now? Kiraga? You don't even need to learn Kiraga. I just wasn't paying attention. We should probably, actually... should probably be... but now she only needs 10 AP to learn Kiraga. And she could hit the whole party with it. If, like, we were in a super bind. So, okay. I'll keep that going. And then... what else do we got? Gunner. Nah. Okay, how about, like, Thief? Oh, right. She's learning Borrowed Time. And that sounds sweet. But yeah, none of this really solves the issue that I'm currently running into. She's got that. Assault. Berserk, Haste, Shell, and Protect on the party? That's very interesting. That's a very interesting ability. I like that a lot. We'll have to figure that out. And then... oh yeah, delay attack. I forgot about delay attack. Okay, so it doesn't seem to be an ability that I can learn right now. Also, we're gonna rearrange here. I need White Mage to be like here. I'm thinking let's put Warrior up there. And so now Yuna can be White Mage, as usual. And then, is there like a... there's not an accessory. I wonder if it's going to be like a garment grid or something that lets you see your enemies. info. But yeah, there's got to be some secret to that particular enemy type that makes it not take so long to fight it. And so much, like, take so much resources. But here's these guys. So what did I do against these guys? I was using Mental Break and Black Magic. Okay. So we'll go Swordplay, Mental Break. We'll take the big guy first. And then you can go... I think is Water what I used on him? And then you hit Protect on everybody. And then probably just start... Whoa. But, like, this takes so much MP to be doing this. Also, it's kind of weird to have Riku being my Black Mage. But I guess that's where we are, huh? Okay, so now that one's mental broken. And now one more on this guy. But, like, now she's almost out of MP. And this thing's not even dead yet! I don't know about this. Why do these enemies have so much health? Wait, is this thing oversold? No, because it's how it's... Maybe water isn't the right choice. Let's try one thunder. I mean, that guy is, like, glowing, but maybe just because his defense is up. I don't know, man. I'm finding the battles in this area to be very annoying. Maybe... Okay, I have another idea. Well, no, Riku's almost out of MP also. Dude, we've done... Okay. The one guy is finally gone. But now, let's see. So Riku's out of MP. So we're gonna go back to Thief with her. And, yeah, I guess we're just gonna hold X now because we're out of MP? But, like, we do so little damage. Absorb MP? I don't remember what class that is. Was that Black Mage? Oh, sorry. I'm not allowed to look in the class menu. Yeah, it's a good question. Oh, Riku had it. I tell you, when I go into a menu, right? Like when I go into my Black Magic menu, I'm not going in there to read all the options. I'm going in there to pick one. You know what I mean? So that would explain why I'm always very not observant. Like, I'm not really reading and considering each option every turn. Okay, that's 10. Ten is better than 0, though. Yuna can probably go Black Mage and do it as well. Not Pain, though.
How you like
Whoops. But hey, this is interesting.
Not so tough now, are ya?
Wait a second. That guy died.
Sorry.
Did Payne's like regular ass attack actually get to him? Uh-oh. They're out of MP. Perhaps. Alright, so now we gotta like actually hit him with magic. Hey, 100's not bad. Alright, alright. So perhaps this is the kind of area where you run around as you know, I'm really worried that I keep running further into this place. Even though, like, I kind of feel like any one of these battles, we're just gonna die. I could start running from the battles. Here's a guy that looks like they could need some help. So yeah, this guy in the middle I'm worried about, because it seems like this thing just has 1,000,000 HP. So maybe we just Sentinel. Or I could have mental broken him. I'm doing it. We're going hard on him. Oh yeah, I forgot Yuna is like a super badass black mage with like half casting time. So when I read the description of this area, it implied that there was something to do here. So I wanted to see like, oh, is the hotspot just like the main quest and I can go to any one of these other places as a side quest? Because the description of the area sure makes it sound like that. So that's what I'm doing right now. It had no mission available. The description of the area sounded like there was something to do here, so I'm exploring it. Yeah, I don't know about if and when tactics, because I really like tactics. Okay, you Sentinel. See this armlet thing? It just has so much damn health. Like it's still alive? And now I'm not like paying attention to whether MP absorb is working. Okay, that guy is finally dead. So okay, so MP absorb. Yeah, this area had 3 stars. That's why that's why I chose this place over. Oh god, this one's oversold now. So now we gotta take it out real quick. I didn't realize that they would do that, like, not right away. So probably queue up a couple of fires on it.
Where there's smoke.
Except, oops. Destroy Phoenix down. Yeah, I guess I just shouldn't be here. I'm tempted to complain about this, but like, I'm not really supposed to be here. Okay. So now you probably Sentinel again. MP Absorb doesn't work, so I guess I'll just have you go Gunner. I should have done White Mage, actually. So that she could pray. But I don't know, shoot it. Hey, that was worth 30 damage. Okay, okay. But yeah, as far as just like going in and exploring an area for fun, the reason I picked this area was because it had 3 stars. Wow, why did that attack do 93 when that thing was sitting there buffing its defense the whole time? That's weird. I could have sworn that I could have sworn that physical attacks did very little to those enemies. And that's why I was sitting there using black magic. Here, I guess we might as well use some ethers. Well, we only have 6. Maybe I'll just start running from battles until we find a save point. Been trying to calibrate the lightning rod towers, but it's no more trouble than you'd think. All I gotta do is push the buttons in the order shown. Still, it's taking a lot longer than I expected. At this rate, who knows when I'll finish? Hey, maybe we can help. You mean it? You're a lifesaver. See, there is shit to do here. This is what I'm talking about. Examine each tower, and a sequence of button icons will appear. Press the corresponding buttons to calibrate the tower. The button sequence and display pattern vary from tower to tower. I'm going to head over to the travel agency. You got any questions about the calibration? Or how well you've been doing it? Come ask. The lightning rod towers up here are pretty hard to calibrate. You might want to start from tower number 1 down south. Well, alright then. So if that's what we're doing, then real quick, give me Riku and have her switch back to Thief. And then we are going to put Yuna on White Mage. And then... well, I mean, I can handle it. Alright, memorize the sequence of buttons. Okay. Press select to quit at any time. If you don't input the proper button sequence in times, it counts as a miss. R1, up. R1, R1 triangle. Right triangle. Square, right. Square, R1. Okay. Triangle, R1. Circle, R1. X square. R1 down. Why is it only 2 each time? R1X. The guy, like, suggested that I go to a different tower first because this one would be hard. Oh, God, it's 3 inputs now, guys. Square X circle. Square up L1. Circle X triangle. Down, down, down. That was the hardest one yet. Left, left triangle. L1 triangle right. Right circle down. R1 square X. Left, left square. How many could there possibly be? Right square L1 R1. Right, right square L1. Triangle L1 circle L1. Circle right left square. Okay, now this is where it should have started. Down R1 L1 left. Down R1 L1 left. Left triangle down left R1 left. Fuck. Uh-oh, I fucked that one up because I pressed down instead of left. Up X up up down. Up X up up. Down. Down, right, circle. Down, right, circle, up, square. Down, right, circle, up, square. Circle, square, X, right, X. Circle, circle, square, X, right, X. R1, circle, up. R1, circle, up, R1, R1. R1, circle, up, R1, R1. Hey, we got it. I missed once. Calibrate again? No. Okay. Also, something that was bugging me was, as I was doing that, Mia came and laid down on my lap. But she laid down on my lap and started just, like, twitching. So, like, I'm worried that, like, something's wrong. Because she's not, like, twitching her paw. She was, like, convulsing. She was, like, twitching her abs. You know, and I'm like, Mia, are you okay? Are you gonna come lay down on me to, like, throw up on me or something? Or what's going on here? But no, now that I'm done calibrating, now she's just looking cute as fuck. You guys actually kind of wouldn't believe how cute she looks right now. We're grabbing the camera. Like, look at this fat bitch. Look how cute she is. It's ridiculous. This is how she came to lay down on me. She just comes up and cuddles her body into the crevice here. What up, Jay? Good to see you. Aw, she's purring up a little storm. Look at her tail. Her tail curled around. Uh-huh. How's that? Is it all clean now? Alright. So anyway, that's what's going on over here. Alright, so we got more towers to calibrate. Now that we've done all that, I'm thinking we do use a few ethers. Whoops, Are you guys ready for more nitpicks? This is one of those fucking games where when you press X to use a potion, you cannot immediately menu down to the next person. You have to wait for the little glimmer to stop. Or at least you have to wait a few frames. You can't just go X on X on X, right? To just to just potion your 3 people. You have to, like, wait on each one. So that's why I just used 2 ethers on Yuna, because I pressed X, and then when I pressed down, it wasn't accepting a menu input yet. So then when I pressed X to potion Riku, it used it on Yuna. We're leaving. We're out of here. You know, in most games, part of the bonus of running away... What? In most games, part of the bonus of running away is that you don't have to then... Like, it's... Whoops. Is that it'll skip the whole, cutscene of like it'll skip this screen in a lot of RPGs. Not in this one, I guess. Alright, is there another tower for me to is this a tower? I don't think that's a tower.
Piece of cake?
Where's the fun in that?
Alright, I don't particularly want to fight these battles anymore. So, good thing Riku has flee. That's pretty cool. No, I like the combat in Final Fantasy X a lot more. But that's because I personally really enjoy... I personally really like turn-based combat. And this game is back to an active time battle system. Oh, there's another enemy. Yeah. Right, I like sitting there and kind of thinking about each turn, you know? The bonus of it is that, like, well, one of the bonuses, though, hang on. Is that when you do get to the part of just, like, holding X to like, rush through a battle, it goes very fast. But yeah, it's one of those games where you know, you gotta pick all your shit off a menu real quick, or you're just giving your enemy free turns. Hey, there we go. Couple of potions. Oh, are the towers gonna light up green? Oh, okay. So, oh, this one's gonna be different. 3 button icons will fall down the screen. When they reach the middle, one of the icons will flash. Okay. This one's at least a lot faster than the last one was. I'm somewhere between loving and hating this. Right. I'm assuming that we are, again, only gonna need 30 hits. What the fuck? Yeah, it kind of trips you out when 2 of them are the same. This gets really fast, huh? So, like, I do love that it's just some silly, stupid little thing that we gotta do. And, like, Riku's back there dancing, and the music is just kind of silly. And it's just a dumb thing we're doing. I like that. And, like, I like when Final Fantasy has mini games. Hey, just barely. We got it. I love that they ask you if you want to calibrate it again when you do it successfully. They still think you might still want to do it again because it was so fun. Wait, what? Oh, right. I forgot that I switched character or classes. Ah, yeah, that could be. But all right. You know, this is what we're up to today in Final Fantasy X-2. Running through here, running away from battles. Actually, this battle looks fun. So we're gonna go Black Mage on Riku, Vigor. You will go mental break this thing, right? And then Riku can go Blizzard everybody. Are our characters ever gonna go? Oh my god. Yuna got like 2 praise off after they had already gotten their purple bars full. Dude. Again, Riku is charging up these spells, and then she sits there with it fully charged forever. Oh my gosh, I've been reading these numbers backwards. I don't know, what's the point of a game giving you your total experience value? Who cares? I don't care that they all have 4,000 experience, that means nothing. All I care about is what comes next. You could argue that it gives you context for what the how much you need next means. Oh, you gotta press them together. Like that? Okay. You know what? I bet the other towers are gonna be these same minigames repeated, just easier. Because we're doing them backwards. So we're doing the hardest level versions of all of these first. I think that's what's happening here. What up, Fuzzy Boots? Ah. Oh, man. It'd be easier if it was, like, always a left-hand, right-hand combination. But sometimes it's like... Or is it? Fuck. 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 What? Oh god, this is the hardest one yet, it turns out. QuickTime events, folks. Remember QuickTime events? When they were just the hottest thing? By the way, why is Riku just posing in front of this tower 30 times, calibrating it? QuickTime events can be done right. I will make a stand for QuickTime events that are done right. You gotta be fucking kidding me. This is the hardest one. Uh-oh. Bad start on that one. I think, like, so Bayonetta, I think, did a lot of QuickTime events right. And I'll tell you why. Specifically. Firstly, the QuickTime events that you have to hit in Bayonetta have a very clear action that they are bound to. You know what I mean? That they represent. So, like, an example of when that's not done right is like this. Right here, I don't know what these button presses are doing, you know? I don't know what each of these button presses represents, and so that makes them less interesting. The other thing that Bayonetta does correctly with them is that the button that game has you press is something that makes sense with the game's controls. For example, a lot of the time in the game, like, Bayonetta will start, like, winding up a kick, right? And then the QuickTime event, the button that you have to mash, if you can even call those ones QuickTime events, but still, the button that you have to mash is gonna be the kick button. Because she's winding her leg up to kick him in the ass, you know what I mean? So you actually have to then hit the kick button. So my favorite feature of this particular minigame is when you hit the button just too late, which makes it give you one miss because you didn't hit any buttons on one of them, and then a second miss because the input that you do put in late counts as putting in the wrong input on the next one. But also Bayonetta will have stuff where, like, the QuickTime event is just that you have to jump, right? And so the button that you have to hit is going to be the jump button. Stuff like that, I think, makes them feel good when those kinds of things are considered. I also think an important thing of a properly implemented QuickTime events is that they have to also not be replacing something that would otherwise be fun. Oh, there's my favorite thing again. You can't be late on one of them or you'll get 2 misses. Because you see, right now, we are doing QuickTime events instead of calibrating this tower. Whatever the hell calibrating the tower means, we're not doing that. Instead, we're doing QuickTime events. You know what I mean? But in something like God of War is very well known for having QuickTime events, right? But the QuickTime events in God of War are always after you have fought the fun boss. You know what I mean? And then the QuickTime events are just for the finisher. They don't replace the boss battle. My god, it's... The last few are impossible. The other thing that God of War does well with QuickTime events is that when you fail a QuickTime event in that game, it doesn't just mean you die. You know? It like there's always like a it's like a branching cutscene, you know, that can go one of two ways. I hate this game. Oh, dude, big news. You guys know Master? Popular Souls speedrunner Master and Twitch partner also. He beat Sekiro today. He beat Sekiro. And then, navigated over to the Demon of Hatred. Died once, maybe twice to Demon of Hatred, and then uninstalled the game. But he beat the game. I was proud. Demon of Hatred. It's a optional boss in Sekiro. It's also one of the best bosses in Sekiro, if I do say. Whoops. I hate this. The fucking pregnant penguin. Oh my god, I need the fucking calibration god to come in here and help me. At least the music's good. The seal. Some games that trigger you just by being too rigid and linear. You can see solutions, but the developers don't want you to do them, so they have one specific thing they want you to do to move forward, and they won't tell you. Yeah? I think linearity is good as long as the way that you are told the specific thing to do is interesting and fun. For example, let's say you're playing a platformer that has a lot of different, like, methods of control. You know, I've never played them, Fuzzy, but from what I've seen, I hate them. But yeah, like, let's say you're playing a platformer, and there's like a really specific sequence of jumps that you're supposed to do. I think that you have to do it one specific way, but the way that you figure it out is by trial and error, sort of, where like you do it one way that is just kind of intuitive, but like it doesn't work for a specific reason that you see, and you're like, ah, so there I got to do it this way, right? And then you kind of do that a few times until you figure out like the proper way. I think that's super fun. I really like stuff like that. Where it's like a conversation that you're having with the designer, you know? Where you do it one way, and the designer's like, eh? And you're like, oh! And the designer's like, ah! You know? That's actually like my favorite thing. That's why like indie platformers are kind of my favorite genre. Is due to those moments. So you put a silly fucking minigame in your game that's like silly and stupid? Did you have to make it impossible? Like, this is the kind of shit that brings a game from like okay to bad to being like unbearable. Is like the part where we put in something that's like stupid, but then also made it way too fucking hard. When the entire game has to screech to a halt because the stupid side thing that is some dumb thing that's like unrelated to the main game is just like impossibly hard. Yeah, I fell off Naughty Dog games. Right, this is like a side mission, right? I'm bitching a lot. This is a side mission, though. Whoops. Yeah, like, well, for me it was like Uncharted 4. When I played Uncharted 4, I realized I was kind of over the Naughty Dog style of game, you know? And then the trailer for The Last of Us 2 really put me off, so I just never played it. I really liked The Last of Us 1, but I never wanted to play it a second time. Like Uncharted 1 through 3, I played each of those games twice. Last of Us I didn't want to play a second time, even though I did really like it. And then Uncharted 4 I just didn't finish because I got bored of it. And then, yeah, and then I saw the trailer for The Last of Us 2 and I was like, eh. The trailer for The Last of Us 2 made it look like all of the things that I didn't like about The Last of Us 1 were the things that they decided to dial up to 11 for the sequel, you know what I mean? It's just kind of what it looked like to me. Like, what it kind of seemed like was that, like, the really, like, dark shit in The Last of Us 1 seemed like it was like a necessary evil, sort of, I guess you could say. Like, the really dark shit in The Last of Us 1, it seemed like it was a story where you were trying to have things be good, but then because of circumstances, like, shit happened, right? But then the trailer for The Last of Us 2 just seemed to revel way too much in the shit. And I was like, I don't know. Also, I just felt like the ending to The Last of Us 1 was so good that I was kind of offended at the idea of a sequel in the first place. A sequel that stars the same characters, you know? If they were to give me a totally different story in that world, I would have also been more fine with that. But I really didn't want to see more Joel and Ellie because the ending of the first game was so good. Yeah, see, that sounds like it could have been better if it was two different people. Fuck. Man, imagine how much easier this would be if R1 and L1 weren't involved. You had to grab a cart in the middle of some infected and pull it over to the truck and get on and over the truck. Just as tall as the part of the truck that you wanted to climb. Yeah, I know what you mean there. That's the kind of thing that, like, I try not... I sort of actively try not to be bothered by that kind of thing, just because it's like, well, you know, you gotta just think the video game wanted you to have to retrieve something from these infected, right? They wanted to put you in a dangerous situation because it would be fun, right? How are they gonna do it? Could it be done better? Yeah. But as long as the thing that you have to do is fun, then you should be fine. As long as the thing that you have to do is fun and not a chore. I had no interest in that new God of War. I've heard people say that I should play it, but I really don't like how it looks, and everything I've heard about the game kind of confirms the things that I think look bad about it. I've also got a cat fucking with me as I'm trying to do this. Oh, yeah. Just put barbed wire on the truck. Yeah, right, yeah. They're definitely, like, the thing that you're saying, the thing that you're complaining about, Dragoon, I have complete faith that it could be, that you are right, that it could have been done better. And yeah, environmental design needs to communicate it also. Like, yeah, if there is something that looks like you can climb it, but you can't, and they're expecting the player to conclude that they need to bring something else over to climb the thing that looks like they should be able to climb anyway. Yeah, that's not good environmental, like, what's the word? Conveyance. Yeah. Whoops. Okay, if I missed one right here, we gotta just restart it. Like, I'm playing this, right now I'm playing this, and I'm going, am I old? Is it happening? Is it happening where I am not able to pick up a game and have it flash shit in my face and I can't react to it? I just think it's really confusing, the thing that this makes you do with your left and right hand at the same time. Like, for so long, I've been trying to bust out, my god, he's doing it, right? But I'm never doing it. Hey, Nicole? Nicole? What's she doing? Nicole? I'm gonna get her to try this. Yes. Yes. Exactly, Ilias. If L and R weren't involved, I would have been done with, I would have done it first try. We would have been done first try if L and R weren't involved. I wonder if Nicole is asleep. She probably just zonked out. My god, he's doing it. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Yeah. Almost the perfect up to 29. And then complete failure. Alright, oh boy. No, we're doing them backwards, Scorf. Oh, yep, I was right. It's just these 3 mini games, and I just did the hard ones first. Yeah, I wasn't gonna run my ass back to the first tower to then run my ass back again. We're just doing them this way. I thought at first, I can handle just doing them fucking... I can just do them the hard ones first. None of these are, these mini games aren't going to be that hard. And then the dumb mini game happened. Circle left X. Left Square, triangle. Circle, X, up. Right, square, down. This is like Space Channel 5. Square, triangle, left. Chew, chew, chew. Triangle, X, circle. Circle, up, X. It took me a second. I almost mixed them up. Down, left, right. Right, up, right. Triangle, up, down. I gotta tell you, this game right now, like, I thought, hey, why don't we go do a side quest, right? Maybe that'll be fun. I gotta tell you, my experience with the side quest is making me think things like, man, I'd rather be playing Final Fantasy 13 right now. Right, circle, X, down. Right, circle, X, down. Right, circle, X, down. Down, X, down, X. Down, left, triangle, left. Down, left, triangle, left. There we go. I think I did that one perfectly. And I didn't get an extra prize, so that's relieving.
No problem.
I think we're doing a thing right now where, like, you pray, you are a thief, you sentinel, I guess.
Alright, hand it over.
There we go. Oh, Sarah. Oh. That's all I have to say about it. Alright, let's go. Whoops. Whoops. Fuck. Alright, my leg's falling asleep, Mia. Sorry. There you go. Okay, okay. Like the one where all of them was square? Yeah, I wanted to make a comment about that, but then I was trying to focus. People whine that it's linear. Yeah, Final Fantasy X was the first linear one, like super linear one, you know, with like where you like couldn't even go anywhere else really. 13 took the linearity to a new level though. Like 13 had like the fact that, like, even the battles were predetermined of, like, what enemies you fight in what spot. You know, there were... The fact that there were no towns in the game. You were only ever on straight paths, and you weren't even ever in, like, a town where you explored around. Got to me. The fact that the Crystarium was also just, like, a linear thing. Now, to your point, the sphere grid isn't much better. But it is. It also is better. But yeah, 10 is similar in linearity. There's one where all of them are X. Okay. I gotta get this. I'm starting to get worn out on these mini games because of that one. So now I'm just like, oh man. Okay. Jeez. Okay, so what's all this? You're a Final Fantasy fan, but in the loose sense, where you like maybe about 70% of the games. Oh, yeah, you don't need to like all the games to be a fan. You know, a big part of liking a series, too, is, you know, having enough love to be able to criticize it. You asking about Pain? Pain's a lady. All three of them are ladies. We're basically the Spice Girls. Oh. So, I'm guessing the double button combos are gonna come in later? The characters in this game sing and dance, yes. Yes, there is singing and dancing involved with the characters in this game. You hated 7? Too bad. I love 7. I fully recognize, though, as I say, I fully recognize that my love for 7 is partly nostalgia. Huh. So it's just one button on that one. Alright, alright. The only nice thing I can say about the remake is that the boss battles look fun. Other than that, I just am completely uninterested in it. Alright, here we go. Square, square. We're on the easy ones now. Yeah, that's one of the issues I have with the remake. But yeah, man, I love Final Fantasy VII. I am curious what your grievances with it are. If I have one big complaint about Final Fantasy VII, it's just that it's too easy, right? It's a game where, like, you can just hold circle to attack through most of the battles. Now, that is alleviated a little bit if you just run through the game really fast, you know? If you run through the game really fast, then, like, the levels kind of keep the fights a little bit more interesting because your characters are a little weaker, you know? Square, triangle, triangle. X, triangle, square. Yeah, I was planning on playing the remake when it comes out on PC, but now it doesn't seem like it's gonna? I don't know. Originally, I thought I thought that they were saying that they were gonna put it on PC, but now it's been forever, and I haven't heard anything about it since. Was that XX square twice in a row? Square, square, triangle. XX triangle. Square, circle, square. Are they... Oh. So... Oh, okay. So this one they're not doing directions. Circle, square, triangle, square. X, square, square, square. X, triangle, triangle, square. Whoops. Triangle, X, square, triangle. Circle, X, X, triangle. Triangle, X, triangle, square. Circle, triangle, X, X. Square, circle, triangle, X. One more. Triangle, X, triangle, circle. Okay. We did it. The original translations for the dialogue made the game confusing, which is made worse by low-res backgrounds. Hard to read how to progress through, which is made worse by the game sometimes just hoping you know how to advance the story, because sometimes you have to inexplicably backtrack to move forward. I guess I don't remember that. I do remember that sometimes the backgrounds are really ambiguous, so you gotta use the press select. Like, the first time I played through Final Fantasy VII, I had to use that thing where you press select, and it, like, puts an arrow on Cloud, and then it puts an arrow on the different exits of the map, which is kind of ugly. You know, I don't like using it because it's kind of ugly, but it does at least help that, the ambiguous backgrounds thing. Yeah. I'm not really sure about the not knowing when you were supposed to backtrack thing, though. But it's impossible, really, for me to comment on that, because it's a game where I just know what to do all the time in the game, so I just can't have the perspective, you know, of not knowing what to do and like judging how well the game explains it. Oh yeah. Well, they tell you to go, though. They say that Dio has the thing. And don't tell me you didn't remember who Dio was. He was wearing a gold Speedo. Whoops. Hey, we did it. Alright, one more tower, I think. Jesus Christ. I say it like it made an impression on me. Alright, so, but yeah, also with, like, the characters not really being explored, I was personally also fine with that, just because, I don't know, I guess I just didn't think that those characters needed exploration, really. Like, they were there, you know, you got an idea for who the Avalanche crew was total, And you could talk to them, and you could have drinks with them at the bar and stuff, and, you know, they talk to you, but I felt like the world in that game was more important to build than those individual characters. And you kind of understood who, you know, Avalanche as an organization was, which I thought was more important. Now, am I just contriving this argument backward because it's a game that I've already established that I like, and so I'm just like, and so I'm just justifying it in my head? Sure. Again, very nostalgic for that game because I grew up playing it. You know, might have been my first RPG. But yeah, playing it now, the thing that bugs me about it is that it's too easy of a game as far as the combat goes. You just hold circle most fights. Now the presentation is like one of my favorite things about it, and this is also one of the things that's going to be most affected by nostalgia, right? I love the chibi characters, because to me. Now, is it right? Like, is it better than? Hang on, what am I doing? I need a black mage. Okay, what was I saying? Like, is it better than the sprites of the 16-bit era? Of course not. But what I like about it, though, is that it took Final Fantasy into 3D on the PS1 while still making it feel like it was a 16-bit one. You know what I mean? Like, to me, the chibi characters and the way that a lot of the environments look, like the indoors being surrounded by black and having the little jut-outs for where the doors are and stuff, all that kind of stuff made it feel like it was still an old-school Final Fantasy game, even though it had new fancy graphics. And to me, I thought that was kind of perfect. You know, we're getting some levels here doing this. Do I have to run back anyway? It's kind of looking like I have to run back anyway. I saved, right? That's what I did a second ago? Yeah. You played Dragon Quest? I did play like a tiny bit of the first Dragon Quest, called Dragon Warrior on NES. I didn't really get it, though. And, like, I played a tiny bit of Mario RPG also without really understanding it, I think. Final Fantasy VII was the first RPG I think that I, like, got into. I think. I say I think a lot because I don't fucking remember anymore. There was Legend of Mana, though. I played a lot of Legend of Mana as well, but that's an action RPG. Yeah. I liked the sprites. Sorry, I liked the chibi characters. And part of it is that, like, the thing is, we already had 6 games of sprites, you know? So I'm glad that they did something different later. That still was, like, the same spirit, but it was different, you know? Okay, I calibrated all the towers. Uh-huh. I mean, I remember this place. Okay, how about you? Hey, I did it. We have made many enemies. Now we have fled Guadosalem, and the once proud Guado have been scattered. Oh, yeah? Its opening quest is basically the plot of Dragon Quest 1. But wait, there's more. Yeah, and then you get the title card. Man, I love Final Fantasy 1.
Hello, Goldwings. Good to see you.
Looks like the Gullwings are famous now.
Chief Tobley told us the Goldwings are very, very kind, yes? They will do anything you ask.
I guess fame has a price.
What kind of favor?
Chief throwing a festival, singing and dancing in celebration. We're seeking musicians for a troupe, yes. Where could they be?
So, you want us to help you find them?
We is counting on you, Gullwings. Thank you. If you find musician, give them this letter, yes?
What letter? Give them this letter. What letter? Is it in my key items now? I might need some encouragement here. How do you... Okay. Wait. Oh, hey. You have to go back to a thief. Gotcha. I kind of despise this game. So, here's what I can say about the battle system, though. Because we've been talking about, well, the battle system's good. Well, is the battle system good? Because here's what I'm starting to notice about the battle system. Let's talk about it for a moment. Let's talk about the battle system for a moment. Like boss battles, or like certain complex battles, yes, fun. Battles that you just hold X through, hey, they go real fast in this game, so that's neat. You know, they did a good job not really wasting your time with that shit. However, regular-ass battles that aren't worth very much because they're just regular-ass battles, but the enemies have like a gimmick to them, so you do have to fight them a certain way. In this game, that seems to be a big pain in the ass. Because... oh, God. The reason being that, like... the class changing in the middle of battles and stuff like that is, kind of a pain. I should have used Vigor there. How about this? Let's hope it goes off soon enough. Oh, it didn't. Why is this thing just kicking my ass like this? Kind of seems like I'm not supposed to be here. Holy shit! Let's think about that for a second. I should have cast Shell. I think that's what the issue was. Okay, okay. Again, you can't just quickly menu in this game. You gotta fucking one, and then the next one, and you gotta wait between each one. Well, I'm thinking that, you know, that that enemy seemed tough, right? But I also think that I could have cast Shell and had a much better time. So, I'm not gonna, like... If I fight him again, I'll get him. That's what I'm saying. Alright. But yeah, I don't love switching jobs mid-fight, specifically... Here, I need to MP absorb a little bit. Specifically because of the fact that it doesn't pause while you're in the menu, and then also, like, how much time it takes. Even though that part's getting to be a little fine. But then also, I don't want to switch jobs outside of battle, because it takes forever. You gotta, like, go into all the menus, and it's stupid. MP absorb. And then you can water the gold elemental. And I also kind of want to avoid... I also kind of want to avoid switching classes in battle, because then if I want to start the next battle with my regular classes again, then I gotta go into the menu and switch them back. Actually, I wonder if there's an option for that. There might be an option that says something like if you switch spheres in battle, should they stay that or should they come back? But that does not appear to be a thing. At least not in here. Okay. Yeah, that appeared to be exactly what it was doing, Rio. We haven't seen another one, though, so... You know, maybe the other thing is you just... you just run from it, maybe, when you see it. Alright, so let's see what happens here. Whoops, I meant to... MP absorb? Okay, MP absorb. Boom. 0! Okay, I guess this thing doesn't have MP. Except I think I told her to MP absorb again here. Just focus just for the JP here. And then you attack. And then Yuna can go back to a white mage. Except that that'll take forever. I guess you can switch to a thief. And then we'll do the old hold X. Gambit system? Oh, is that like specifically a 12 thing? Yeah, I've never really seen 12. I remember playing Final Fantasy 12 on a GameStop PS2 for like, you know, 10 minutes or whatever. Or well, probably more like for 30 seconds. And then my parents were like, "We're here to buy a game, not play it." And I was like, "Okay." I don't remember which way I was running. Hopefully it was this way. So this is one of those times. Okay, here's this guy again. Check this shit out. Give me Yuna. You, sure, steal. You, Sentinel, real quick? Okay, because we're gonna, oh, here we go. White magic, shell. Okay, that does 2. So I guess... Okay, boom, we got the shell off. Now you become a black mage. Oh my god, it's murdering. Oops, I actually didn't even mean to hit prey right there. Because we actually kind of have to do like a Kiraga. But, okay, so now just try to get a thunder off on this thing. Our whole fucking life depends on it, dude. You're probably dead, aren't you? No? Oh, well, go ahead and potion yourself then. And you, Yuna, please, like, Kira the whole party? How about that? And then, did you get a thunder off and it didn't do anything? Is that what happened? I didn't see, because I was probably looking at other shit. Oh, barrier shift, you say? Oh, now my thunder healed it? So now we cast water on it?
Hit the showers.
But there you go. So now our shell is kicking ass. And there you go. We successfully watered it. Now I think we should... Uh-oh. I think we cure again here. And then I don't know what happened on that last turn. Because, again, like, a lot of the time my attacks go off during the time where I'm not looking. Okay, it did 200 damage. So that seems good. And then you probably pray. Okay, it barrier shifted again. So now I'm thinking you maybe do like mental break on it. And now, okay, so it barrier shifted. So maybe now we have to like guess, I think. I'm just gonna guess Blizzard here. Oh shit, I should have done fire.
Forecast cold.
Is everybody still shelled? Okay, so we healed it. But now we've mental broken it.
This'll help.
And we can use a couple items. Boom, fire it again. Pray.
Love a good roast.
Pain can heal herself here. God damn it. How, man, this thing's fast. Why did the fire do 0 damage that time? Okay, because it's barrier shifting. I mean, the last color that it displayed was blue, so I'm just going to fire it again. Now we're doing 0 damage to it. But, okay, it cast water. So we'll thunder it. There we go, 200 damage. Is this the Oversoul thing? Or is it dead? It looks dead. Wow, okay. That was a very, exciting death animation there. And hey, we got a lot of experience for that. Sort of. I mean, Yuna leveled up. The other two kind of almost leveled up. And there we go. Yeah, I was really worried about the Oversoul thing, or whatever the hell that mechanic is. Because I mean, I would have. What would have happened was I would have immediately escaped from the battle if that's where that had been going. Oh, sorry, I missed chat because I was really focused on that battle. The Jar Jar cringe, yeah, that one enemy was bugging me, or that one NPC there. 3 playthrough using all warrior team holding X all game? I don't know what the X means. Oh, Mia's having a little dream. Hang on, how much longer is she going to be having this dream for? Her eye is slightly open, even though she... Oh, you see her twitching her paw? Did you see that? She's having a little kitty dream right now. Let's see if we can get like one more good twitch out of her. Like her little feet back here. Okay, alright. Look at her little tail. Her little tail curled in between her legs while she sleeps. Other arms up here. This paw just totally hanging out. And then for some reason one of her eyes is half open. Oh, she is zonked, dude. Okay, anyway. Back to chat. Sorry, reading chat. That was the Final Fantasy XII thing. It has the same system from BioWare games where you program the logic of your characters. Oh, gotcha. And you feel like it was Square trying to make like a Western game? Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, she's doing it again. Her little twitch fits are so short though that I can't get them on camera. But are we gonna get another one? She's moving her head. Look at, she's moving her head around a little bit. And it's funny that she's twitching her eye like she's blinking. But I'm telling you, she is asleep right now. I think also the twitches are probably short enough also, or small enough also, where like they might not even really come through on camera. Oh, look at her arm though. They might not really come through on camera, but because she's up against me, I can feel them, you know? It's like the baby's kicking, you know? I can just feel all, because she's right up against me, so I can feel all the little twitches. Let's get one more good foot paw twitch. But yeah, like she's dreaming and... Oh! There was one in there. There's another little one. Again, though, the big twitches, though. Oh yeah, Lulu told me, dude. Alright, alright. Oh, and she has awoken. How was that, Mia? Did you have a little kitty dream? Did you catch a little dream mouse? Alright, alright. What's going on here? There's a chocobo? And then there's two flying idiots. They kind of look like... well, they're kind of like fish. So I'm going to guess that they're watery. But... And so we should lightning them. Yeah, that looked good. You know, I don't like when the spell is called Thunder. The thunder is just the sound. I want to cast lightning on him. Or Zeo, you know. Alright, we got one of them. Alright, remember that Yuna needs to Vigor. There we go. No, I cast fire by accident. I'm a bit worried that we're like, you know, wandering farther into an area that I shouldn't be in yet. Because it seems like we lit those towers. There was no indication that we were complete on the quest. And now we're in like an area where the battles are way harder. But maybe that's fine though.
I'm on a roll.
Okay, so more of these guys. So I think what we do is... Wait, whoa. We got Oversoul happening. Alright, you become Thief. You Prey. You Sentinel. And then Riku's just going to get us out of here. We're waiting, Riku. There we go. And yeah, as far as the Oversoul thing goes, yeah. Let's just go. We're out of MP. I can't handle all this. And in both of those last fights, I think something oversold. Man, how much of this is there? What? Okay, I kind of remember this from 10. I mean, I totally remember this area, but I mean, like, specifically that room where you're walking on the strip of light. This looks promising. Okay, cool. Excellent. Okay, we got some all bed there. Uh-oh. Still enemies that I'm still not interested in fighting. That are still oversouling. But real quick, come on. Let's, get me indoors here, please. Actually, give me this chest. High potion times 2. Uh-oh. They're not going to let me in there, are they? Oh, boy. Okay, so what I want right now is... basically, my whole plan right now is... I would enjoy... a save point so that I can just return to the ship and see what it says about this place. And if this place still says that it needs like help with the towers, we'll come back in, and we'll see if they still say the thing about
Where's the fun in
calibrating them, right? Or if the game will remember that I calibrated all of them, and I'll come back in and I'll find the guy that says thank you. I just need someone to thank me for calibrating the towers. That's what I'm looking for right now. Excuse me.
Awaka the 23rd, where are you?
Oh? Awaka is on the run from debt collectors. Go hunt him down, but stay on your toes. He's faster than the average merchant. Okay. Electrical engineering. Yeah, exactly. Only accepting nods? Well, I mean, it's negotiable. You know, you might talk me down to a fist bump. Okay, here's another one of these things. You know, I would like to do this again. I don't know if I have the MP, though. Oh, it looks like it refilled everybody's MP, actually. Okay. If I see another one of those, I might fight it. Hey.
I'm on a roll.
Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Riku, Black Mage. You... Mental Break. You... Shell. Then you... Thunder? Pain might be dead, though. So do a centralized cure on Pain. I didn't actually see how much lightning that did. The enemy's doing fire, though, so I guess I should be doing ice. Okay, I did get the mental break off, though. So that's good. It's firing again, so we'll Blizzard again. Then we'll go Sentinel with you. There's our Shell again. And then... Oh, that didn't do anything to it, though. Here, let's Cura Pain specifically. Ah, Thundara, you say. So we'll move on to water. Hit Pain. Yes. Okay, so now, with some extra time, I think we probably do like a big Kira to the party. You will probably do water again. Probably just potion yourself if you're getting hit like that. Then do one of these. He might be barrier changing, so we're gonna focus with Riku. Yep, okay, so he did Thundara. So, oh, barrier shift though. So now it's kind of random. So I guess maybe we MP absorb. And then... Uh-oh. I need to know what spell to use on the boss. I guess I'll go hit it. Okay, Blazara it uses.
You crossed the line, Buster.
So we'll do this. Okay, it did Blizzara, so we use fire. I guess this is a good opportunity where, like, I should be thinking about... Oh, no, now it's barrier shifting already. And then it does water. I guess I probably... Okay, I'm losing a lot of damage because I'm being an idiot.
How you like these apples?
So, okay, it did water, so we're going to thunder it. And then you are also going to use a potion on her on top of that. And then there's also this. Boom, there's the thunder finally. And then it's doing this. So we'll thunder again before it has a chance to do anything else. While you... I think we just use more potions here. Oh, hey, it's dead. Right? No? No, it's not dead. Oh, yeah, it is. It just let me get the potion off first. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the focus thing. Oh, God. All right. Cool fight. I'm here to kill chaos. What is the chaos thing? Is that Final Fantasy Origin? That's from? I keep hearing people memeing on that. Okay, here's the save point. So I'm happy to see this. Alright. Alright, here's what we gotta do. Yo. We gotta get out of here. I wonder if the Macalena Woods are even a different list item on the sheet and everything. That'd be kind of neat. Let's find out. Yeah, look at that. So I walked from the Thunder Plains into the woods. The woods are a 3-star hard, though, only. And the plains are a 2-star hard. I thought the plains were a 3-star hard. It must have been because I leveled up. But now look at this. If we pick this, Lightning Rod Tower Work is about good reflexes and memory. Stay calm and keep your head down. No missions. Oh, it says no missions. So... is it only no missions because I already did the mission? Sell those tickets. Nah. I did the mission. They show like 30 seconds of the game and the edgy-ass main character, Jack, just kept talking about chaos. Gotcha. I remember seeing a picture of Jack. Yeah. Just like a dude in a t-shirt. Like, yeah, like the least descript main character ever. And I guess his name is Jack. Okay. The man from the League. I feel like we should do these missions. You know what I mean? Because I'm trying to, yeah, like I'm just trying to figure out how this game works, you know? So I can't tell if I got anything for doing the towers.
So, you return the sphere to New Yevon?
Why'd you do a thing like that?
What do you mean?
The Visir Dorax have all joined the Youth League.
Well, officially at least. And Waka hasn't joined up yet.
Can't blame him, yeah? His kid's popping out any minute, you know. Now's not
That's what I thought, Ilias. That's what I thought.
Fussing, you say?
Who's he?
I am Becklem. I've been dispatched to Besaid by Youth League headquarters. I'm here to pound some fight into these pathetic slackers.
He's 100 times stricter than Waka.
You must be awfully confident in your strength if you're skipping training just to flap your lips like that. So, I guess you won't mind showing me what you're all really made of, then.
Oh, no way. He's kidding. What do we do now?
Is no one among you man enough to break my record? You're pathetic.
Okay, he's creeping me out.
Seriously.
See you later, Yuna.
Stop that at once! The age of temples and prayers is over. It's about time you let go of those musty old traditions. There's no need to bow down to summoners either. Yes, summoners are a thing of the past.
Hold it right there! Whose calm do you think this is, Buster?
There are no more Aeons to summon. Summoners are worthless now.
You will take those words back.
I will. If you succeed in proving your worth to me. Well, what do you say?
Yeah, you're on. All right, let's go. Gun down fiends and make your way to the beach within the time limit. Score high and put Becklem's record to shame. We need to score more than 500 points. Okay, all right, let's go. Let's do this. Let's give basic instructions. Circle is to lock onto nearest target. Square cycles through. L1 and R1 are for enemy or for ammo type. X is to fire. As you topple fiends, a chain gauge at the bottom fills, reaching set locations on the gauge. Great. You alright there, Mia? She like stepped and it looked like she tried to step on nothing. And now I love this about cats. Now she's really embarrassed that she like tripped. So she's just pretending that she meant to lay down right here. You know what I mean? She like kind of tripped. So now she's just laying down, playing it cool. Like playing it off like, yeah, I just, I just wanted to sniff this, this hoodie real quick. And then my shoulder was real dirty. I better give that a few licks. Mia. Okay. So we're reading the whole thing here. Greatly increases the number of points you receive for defeating fiends. That's your chance to score big, but be forewarned, the gauge resets if you take damage. Okay, put me right in the action.
Twaddled on before? You had best break my record. Now, begin!
Alright, cycle targets, cycle ammo, fire. Oh. Okay, here's this guy. Okay. Oh, and then there's... It's tail time! Okay. Hang on. We got... I'm very distracted by what's happening over here. Mia, you're putting on a real show tonight. Oh man, she's just the life of the party. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hey. Gosh. Yeah, hi Mia. Will you not fire at the... There we go. Okay, my chain went up to 1. Fuck. I can't... bro! I cannot fucking see these things. Also, why are the target... The target buttons are not working. Good God. Good God. The controls are so bad. I can't tell what I'm getting out of these chests either. What's a boy to do? Okay, okay, so we... Yeah, great camera. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, let's try again. Jesus Christ. That was a new level of terrible. Okay, I actually do see Yuna's HP now. I didn't see that before. But I was too busy, like, not understanding how to lock onto things. Because I was pressing the button that they told me to press to lock onto things, and it wasn't doing anything. So I guess I'm just gonna blindly just hit the target button and start firing when it targets something. That seems like the strat. Oh, but then their treasure chests disappear. Oh, that treasure chest spawned beyond the level load seam anyway. Nice frame rate. Why did she just arbitrarily stop firing at that thing? What the hell does death 2 mean? Oh, these are... Okay. These are my different ammos now. Why did she stop firing? She stopped shooting the gun for no reason! Oh my God. I'm sitting there hitting the... I'm sitting there hitting X to shoot him. Shoot him all the way down to 1 health. And then arbitrarily, as I'm still hitting the button to shoot the thing, just like the whole time, she just stops fucking firing. If you have to reload, then that information should be given to me somewhere. Oh my God. I swear she just doesn't fucking shoot sometimes. Okay, so this thing died. Let's get that. Why was she shooting so slowly that time? Okay, I guess we're gonna run. Like that. Okay, alright, alright. I'm not sure why that, Yeah, it seems like she'll only shoot 6 times, and then will arbitrarily stop shooting. Well, maybe it's not so arbitrary if it's exactly 6 every time. But then, it's not like she's doing a fucking reloading animation or something like that. Okay, we're gonna run away here, and then shoot, and then run, and then shoot. God damn it. What am I supposed to score? 500? You guys, I keep being surprised by this game managing to get worse. Like, why is this the game now? Dude, the first Resident Evil is so fucking good. Wait, do I not have to press X on the chests? Oh, they just open. Okay, well, that'll at least help. Alright, we're doing it this time. Quit bitching. We're just gonna get into it, and we're gonna do it. Oh yeah, the dialogue of the original is part of the fun.
Take this.
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things.
What about you?
I've got this.
Thanks. I'll take this then. Yeah, 6 shots, and then she just stops shooting for the next 3 seconds. Which, right, it's like, is she reloading? I don't know. How about they make an animation for it if that's what's happening? Oh, God. Will you target the thing? You guys don't understand. You don't understand. I'm pressing the buttons, and the actions aren't happening. Right, yes. Also, we got the UI overload. Exactly. Yeah. The buttons. They do nothing. Maybe that's just the nightmare screen, right? What if we death shot this thing? Boom, how about that? Okay, okay. Can we fight Las Plagas here? I mean Del Lago? No? That was going to be my ace in the hole for some points. If we come back in here, is Big Boy here again? No. So it kind of seems like we have to probably stay. Because this is the beach now. This is like the end, right? Yeah, we don't want to be here. We got to go grind points for 3 minutes. Oh, this guy's back. Okay, so when you got to understand what just happened. When I got near that guy, it froze me in place for him to run up to me and hit me. But you know, I bet if I were to get my chain up pretty high, then I could probably just keep respawning that guy and death-shotting him for a bunch of points, you know? Okay, here we go. We gotta try again. We gotta have the good run. Like, the thing about this is just that the controls are just so unresponsive. You know? Like, this minigame could be fine, but you hit the lock-on button and it just doesn't do it. And then you sit there and you fucking mash it until you've hit it 8 times and then it finally locks on, you know? And same with, like, how the shooting feels. Okay, question. If I load back into this room, do those 2 enemies respawn? Yeah. I mean, I don't want to wait for the screen to load every time. But, like, what if we just kept respawning those 2 enemies? Are we gonna game the game that badly? Here's this guy. There's that guy. You know, we got an 18 score so far. Oh my gosh. This whole time I haven't been able to tell, like, it's been so dissonant. The way that it's like, I cannot tell what I'm getting out of the treasure chests, because every time I open a treasure chest, nothing happens. But I'm getting ammo, so I'm thinking, like, I must be getting ammo out of the chests, but every time that I actually look when I open a chest to pay attention, nothing happens. And it's because you open the chest, and then you get the ammo, like, a second later. Okay. Alright. I'm spawning these guys in one more time. Just to stock up on early game ammo here. Because these things are not giving me very much score. Even with the chain. Alright. So far, we're kicking ass. I love that you kill that one beyond the loading barrier, so you don't get the ammo for it. Love the frame rate on that shot. This one, get ready for the fact that you stop shooting after the 6th shot. Alright, got him. Couple of death shots. Just taking it a little slower here. Yup. Okay, great. Oh, we're doing it this time. We've got the chain meter filled. Don't get fooled by the treasure chests. Don't run too far ahead. Uh-oh. Dual shot. No. No! Oh my god, it completely resets. What? Oh, he has 1 health left. Neat. Oh my god, she won't fucking shoot him. Ooh, the controls are so unresponsive. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It makes me want to take this fucking game and put it in the microwave. How, like, fucking... The way... The way that, like... The way that, like... You press the buttons... And it just doesn't do the things. Oh, I shot twice there out of panic. Hi, why not? Why not shoot it? Why? Whoa. Oh, okay. The 3rd birthday. Yeah, I really want to play Parasite Eve. I have not played that one. Four, 5, 6, and then run back this way a little bit. And then come back for the kill. Nah, controls are too bad. Oh my god. So maybe when you get hit, it has the same, like, cooldown for your shot as the 6 shots does, you know? Where, like, you shoot 6 times, then you have to reload. Maybe if you get hit, you essentially have to reload also. Oh, but yeah, you gotta love how fucking long the shot cooldown is, though. After she shoots, she sits there with the recoil for 10 seconds. So if you shoot one enemy and there's another enemy running at you, it's over. Just like that. Man, I can't even get over here again. Alright, alright. I can do this, though. I can do this. Okay. One more. One more try. Man. Is every fucking, is every minigame in this? Just... Or, sorry, is every side mission in this just some stupid fucking minigame that sucks? Oh, boy. Oh, good to hear, Ilias. Is it a rhythm game? A rhythm game section that doesn't feel like shit? Hang on, we're running back here real quick. Oh, alright. There we go. Got some early ammo. The towers was a really game. Fuck. Okay. Just like last time now, take it slow.
Take it slow.
Even that time. Okay, here's this guy. Then grab the ammo. Shoot him once more. Here comes this thing. Shoot it 6 times. Do a little dance. Get him again. Alright, boom. So, those guys give you the death shot. Do these things give you the dual shot? Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Inch her in. Alright, alright. More regular shot. More death, perhaps. Maybe the flying guys, I should just switch right to the death shot when I see them. Like if it comes up with 10 HP. Like that. Okay, alright, alright. We're kicking ass. Just inching forward, like they said. Okay. Alright, alright. Handled. Now 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah. Just got to get good. This guy at the end should still be good, right? This guy... Let me go. Alright, 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 alright. Here's my idea now. So we got 480 points, and we have 2 minutes. So we're going to come down here to this guy, who gives you some points. And what does he give you? He gives you death shots? So now we come down to the beach. Here we go. This is gonna... this is our victory. Now we just respawn this guy and shoot him with the death shot. Uh-oh. He's not back yet. Uh-oh. It worked before. I got him to respawn before. There he is. We fucking did it, boys. We fucking did it. There we go. And you know what? We're going back again just for good measure. Okay, alright, alright. Oh man, everything in this game is such a chore. What's up, idiot?
Take that!
Skill you may have, but I find it hard to believe you defeated Sin. You obviously had some help.
I did, from my friends. My pilgrimage was successful because my friends and the Aeons supported me along the way. And they still do. Memories of the time we spent together make me strong. I won't stand here and let you call that strength useless.
Must your kind always prattle on about your precious memories?
He's got some nerve.
Sore loser.
Okay, so... a bonus for scoring more than 500 points and reaching level 2. We got the Enigma Plate Garment Grid. Okay, okay. So there we go. We actually got like a confirmation that we did the mission on that one. You know what? Maybe you guys remember when I started on the electrical towers, did it do like the mission start thing on the screen? I don't know if it did. No? How strange. I still want to see if I can find that guy real quick. Oh yeah, now we've there we go. You come back to help me calibrate the lightning towers? I'll be in travel agency if you've got any questions. What the fuck that's what the guy said. He'll be in travel agency? I remember him saying that now. It's just that it doesn't mean anything. What the fuck does that mean? Alright, garment grid. Enigma plate. Magic defense plus 10, and then, oh, defense plus 15 on those things. So it's kind of like this, but beefed up, I feel like. Where it's got one fewer thing on it. It's the agency, or it's the building in the middle? Okay. Well, we already calibrated them all, right? Oh, no. Hang on. Oh, it counted. I refuse to believe it didn't count. Uh-oh, my tailbone really itches. Oh, my tailbone itches bad. Oh, wait. Is this one no directions? This one's no directions. Hang on. Oh! Alright, alright, alright. Oh, that was good stuff. So, Nicole got some Mountain Dew. She got various flavors of Mountain Dew. There were like 3 different flavors of Mountain Dew. that she picked up at the store for some reason. They were like Baja, not Baja Blast. It was Baja something else. And then I think one of them was lemon? Have they now? Mystery hand placements. What about doing a ear licking ASMR? This is a new thing that I've heard of. Apparently there were 2 people at the very least doing ear licking ASMR. I don't know, man. Sometimes you say like, hey, whatever your thing is, you know, whatever. And then sometimes it's like, well, okay, number 1, 30 plus is displayed as 30. Yeah, because we did it. 30, yeah. 30. I did them all, baby. A mesh Speedo. Okay, so never mind. But why never mind? $30, $30, $30, $30, $30, $30, $30, $30, $30. With this one taking me 25 attempts. What? What? Where's the, like, thank you for doing all of them, you rock? Simple calibration. Press the things. Okay. Falling? Oh, right. And then memory. Yeah. Press select to quit at any time. Oh, I didn't know that. If you input the proper button sequence and time it. If you don't okay, yeah. Any advice? There are 10. Oh, there's 10 towers. Oh. Why were you standing at tower 9? Okay, I guess there's 10 towers. Well, that's fun. I guess we're gonna go find the 10th one. You know, there's been a lot of cat action tonight. Pizza farts, there's been a lot of cat action tonight. And right now there happens to be no cats. I'll bust out a cat though, like as soon as one shows themselves. Or we can refund you. That works too. Yeah. There's just no cat to show. Alright. So, I think this was the 9th tower, right? Which really looks like it's just the end of the area, but maybe there's one more over here? I don't know, it's doing a lot of loading, like it's loading a new area. Yeah, alright. Okay, yeah, there's that guy again. Alright. So which tower is this? Does it tell us? No. Yes, this is tower 9. Is there a okay. Maybe there's a tower, like, next to the agency? Because this is going to be Tower 8. Until the world ends and there isn't. And there isn't what? So that was Tower 7 that I just ran past. This must be Tower 6 then. Yup. No, oh, fuck. Yeah, maybe over here is where tower number 10 is, but actually I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. But whoa, we're 4 hours in and I'm running the bathroom for the first time. That's a new record. I'll be right back. Alright, indeed. Nicole is she is zonked out upstairs. Okay. Alright. So I gotta find out where this 10th tower is. Also, I'm noticing that I don't seem to be getting into fights out here anymore. But yeah, what's going on? So this is Tower 5. Man, it doesn't let you... you can't use select to abort the calibration until it is, like, expecting an input for the game. You know what I mean? Like, on the memory one, you can't hit select while it's showing you the buttons. You can only hit select during the input phase when it would be accepting a regular password input. There are 10 lightning rod towers in all. That's all he has to say. Hi, Mia. Well, she's back. Wait, I mean, is it in here? Could 10 be the big sheltered one by 9? Big sheltered one? I'll go look. I will go look. Oh, man. So these are, let's see. Is this one 9? No, this one's 8. We talking is this one? No, I already tried this big thing over here. This isn't one of them. Oh, there are fights out here. You know what? What if we held X? Can we hold X here yet? You know what I really liked about Final Fantasy X was the whole like piercing weapon mechanic. That doesn't seem to be a thing here. Hey, we learned Dispel. You know what? I haven't actually looked at what things I'm learning in a little while. I should probably start learning White Mage on another character so that Yuna can go back to like Black Magey kind of stuff. Maybe we should do that for a little bit. Oh, something like that could be interesting, yeah. Okay, so now let's take a look at something real quick. I'm gonna go abilities, White Mage, and see what we're looking at here. Full life, that's gonna take a while. Full cure. Ooh, it cures status ailments also. I think I want to learn Reflect, though. Oh, no, White Magic level 2 sounds way better, actually. Okay, let's start getting that. And then you, on Thief, are still learning Borrowed Time. But then on Black Mage, she's doing that. Oh, that sounds fine. And then you, on Warrior, are learning Demi Sword. Gravity damage. But you could be learning Assault, which I think sounds pretty cool. But I'm also kind of interested in Pain. Maybe learning some Black Mage at some point. And Riku, maybe learning some White Mage. So yeah, I think this is Tower 9. Yup. And there's a battle, like, literally brushing on Tower 9. So yeah, I'm gonna start having Riku do some White Mage business, I think. But first I want Yuna to learn White Mage level 3. Oh, he's charging something big. So, that is interesting, though, that, like, so the White Mage level 2 makes them cast the spells faster. I don't know if it makes them pray faster, though, you know? Probably not, right? Could it be like this thing? Or... I mean, logic would point toward it being further north, but... Further north loads us out of the area and into here. Okay. A summer haircut, huh? Will you wear... He's already gone. Tower 10. I mean, could it be like back here? I see a chest back here. What does the cactar stone have to say? That's right, Cat is back. Oh, wait, there's a back here? This doesn't seem to be it either. Does anyone... Does anyone know where this 10th tower is? I don't care to find it, but I wanna do the tower. Maybe it's before Tower 1. Yeah, that's worth checking. So this one's 7. The real bastard. Yeah. Go ahead and just shout it out, Ilias. If you care to. Whoa, what's this now? That looks like an... Oh, wait a second. You have to get a little closer before you can be sure. I was just running around mashing X. Oh. We probably have to hold circle. It's probably another circle thing to hold. Oh man, I was so close to giving up there. Well, I had given up. Preemptive strike, let's go. All right. Whoa. Okay, okay. I bet we have to like climb the thing, you know? Or oh, remote calibration. Input the sequence in reverse order. Okay. Okay. L2 down. Well, this is actually kind of fun and silly. I'm into this one. Oh yeah, so on Father's Day, hang on. If it's down triangle R2 triangle down. L2 triangle X triangle L2. Square X triangle R1. Okay. L2 circle left triangle. L2 circle left triangle. L1, L2, L2, L1. Triangle down X R1. Triangle down X R1. Okay. Up L1 XX. Up L1 XX. Circle L2 left down. Circle L2 left down square. Shit. L2 right circle R1 left. L2 right circle R1 left. Shit. Triangle, triangle, up, triangle, X. L2, R2, circle, up, L2. L2, R2, circle, up, L2. This is hard. Left, R1, up. Left, R1, up, down. Shit. Okay, okay. When it gets to 5, I gotta start writing them down. L2, or I gotta start pausing. Oh shit, did I get a miss because I just did it the same way? Hang on. Okay, left down, down left. Left down, down left. Oh, dude, I kicked ass at Simon. Alright, right X, X right. But if Simon ever made me do it backward, Simon never, he just kicked his ass. Simon never made me do it backwards. I also kicked ass at Simon Says as a kid. All these other fucking kids were getting tricked so easily. I knew how to Simon Says. Did you guys ever purposefully lose Simon Says because all the other kids were getting tricked and he didn't want to stand out? You know what I mean? Like the Simon, right? Simon, the Simon of the game would say an obvious trick and every other kid is falling for it. And you're like, I don't want to stand out. I better fall for it too. LOL, guys. Wasn't that hard? Uh-oh. Okay, I did it. Down, circle, R1, L1. Down, circle, R1, L1. Yeah. L1, square, circle, X. L1, square, circle, X. Fuck! L1, triangle, L1, left. L1, triangle, L1, left. L1, right, X, down. L1, right, X, down. Okay. Circle, L1, X, circle. Circle, L1, X, circle. What? Oh, am I timed? Oh god. You guys, it's hard. All right, we're writing them down. We're not wasting grid paper on this, though. Nicole! Dude, I would love to see Nicole play this whole game, actually. Nicole hates, like, girl power shit. She would just be, oh, man. She would be so embarrassed the whole time. Okay. All right, this is what it's come to. R1 square, square R1. All right, all right. Triangle L1, L1 triangle. Left triangle. Oop, oh shit, yeah, you do them backwards. L2 square. I mean, honestly, I should abort just in case. Okay, square left, left square, baby. Square down, down square. L1 right, right L1. Square triangle, triangle square. I hope you get a dress sphere out of doing stuff like this. That would be the ultimate prize. You know what I mean? Like, we got a garment grid, and that's aight. But like, what if they actually put dress spheres behind side quests? You know? Right L1, L1 right. R1 right, right R1. Circle triangle, triangle circle. R2 L1 triangle. R2 L1 triangle. Okay. X L1 left. Right R1 down. Square R1 square. That one's a palindrome. L2 X right. Triangle L1 down, right. Uh-oh. Triangle L... Okay. Triangle L1 down... No, they don't let you pause. Down, square, down, L2. L2, down... Fuck! X, triangle, X, right. So... Okay. Up, triangle, circle, R1. Up, L1, R1, R2. Right, circle, triangle, right. Up, X, L1, down. Square, L1, up, L2, left. R2, R2, down, right, R1. R2, square, down, L1, left. L2, R2, L2, up, right, or left, I mean. Triangle, up, L2, X, R2. Up, R2, up, triangle, circle. Holy shit, it's 6 now. Left, down, triangle, R2, R1, right. Up, circle, up, square, right, up. Circle, square, triangle, square, R2, R1. Yeah! Dude, honestly, Ilias, reverse would be 1R. Having to read what I wrote down backwards, but not, like, flip the rights into lefts was kind of weird. You know what I mean? Like, a couple times I wanted to reverse the left and right. There we go. Hey, that was fun. Guess what? I really enjoyed that. And, yeah, the fact that, so, yeah, putting the 10th tower out there and having it be remote is kind of silly. Having you have to do it backwards is silly. And then also making it so ridiculous that, like, you definitely were supposed to be doing what I did and writing it down. I liked that. Mia is now, grabbing onto my finger and licking it. All right, here we go. Here she is again. It's just her favorite spot to just lay on her back right in the crevice between the arm of the chair and me. Aww. Yeah, Mia's a finger licker. Like, when I'm playing games, specifically, she's kind of a finger licker. I don't know what it is about when I'm playing games specifically, but she always wants to come up and, like, lick my fingers. Or, like, lick my thumbs while I'm playing a game. You know what's funny is part of the reason that I'm a cat person, I think, is that I hate being licked by animals, except cats. Because their scratchy tongues, it feels kind of weird and nice. Like, their scratchy tongues don't have that feeling of being licked that I usually hate. Alright, here we go. How's my calibration progress? You did it! Calibrated every one of them. Thanks, you really came through for me. And to top it off, you even calibrated some of the towers perfectly. Here, this is for your help. I want you to have it. Ooh, this... Okay, we got a garment grid. If there's any towers that aren't perfectly calibrated yet, you just leave them like they are. I don't mind. Keep working on the towers that if you like, but I'm all out of presents, so don't expect much. Yo, I'm really glad that they specifically tell you you will not get anything if you do them all perfectly. This is the part of the game where I would normally say, you know, when they decided to write that dialogue, why didn't they instead just make it so that you get a prize if you do all of them perfectly? However, I don't want to do all of them perfectly, so there you go. Alright, let's take a look at this garment grid we just got. Samurai's armor. Use Bushido. Whoa! Use Bushido abilities. Hang on. Yeah, I didn't love Jade Cocoon, but it's pretty cool. So, are garment grids gonna end up being like how we do multiple classes? Because one thing that I really like about job systems in games that this game isn't doing yet is like, I want to be a black mage, but I want to be using white magic while I do it, you know? Now, this game does let you just change classes in the middle of battle, so it's got that going for it, right? But this mechanic could make that pop off, you know? So now, wait a second though. I'm actually not positive though anymore if the things I was saying earlier make sense. Because look at this. You get strength plus 15 and Bushido weight down if you're on all of them at once. But with the logic that I was using earlier where you have to be adjacent to them, that's impossible. I don't know. I've got other things that are like higher priority that I've never played, you know, like Chrono Cross. I've never played Chrono Cross. Or Xenogears. I'm going to read about garment grids from the manual here if you guys don't mind. Alright, so here we go, Are you ready? Are you guys ready for this? Well, hang on. Welcome back, Kazco. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, and Vagrant Story. It doesn't look like the manual actually has anything about this in it. So, garment grids on the manual. Garment grids. The devices used to harness the power of the dress spheres are known as garment grids. During battle, a character can sphere change only to dress spheres placed on her currently equipped garment grid. For this reason, it is important to outfit characters with garment grids that have been set with dress spheres before going into battle. Okay, yeah. Once in battle, neither a character's garment grid nor the dress spheres placed on it can be changed. Characters can gain attribute... Oh, here we go. Maybe. Characters can gain attribute bonuses and new abilities simply by having a garment grid equipped, like this one. Equip, use Bushido abilities. Or sometimes by passing through its gates during a sphere change. Gates are indicated on your garment grid as colored icons rather than your dress spheres. Abilities and bonuses gained by passing through gates expire at the end of battle. So, I would have to be a class here, and I would have to switch classes. Boom, 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 boom. Before I got the strength plus 15. That doesn't seem worth it. But I mean, maybe someday. Maybe someday that'll be worth it. I did notice, now this makes sense, I did notice one time in battle, I went to my garment grid to change spheres, and I noticed that a couple of these paths were lit up blue. So that must mean those are the paths that you've traversed that battle. Okay. Interesting. That's one of those layers of complication that I'm not sure I'm into, because it's a little deep for, like, not... What might not be a big reward, but we'll see, though. We'll see where they go with it. Alright, alright. It's 10:30. Nicole is zonked. Let's see what else we got going here. I'm so torn with this game. I'm so torn between like, I can't fucking stand this game, and I don't think that I can finish it. And like, I have to see what's next. I have to see one more thing before I quit. You know what I mean? This playthrough is hanging by a fucking thread. But now if we go to this, it says no missions. Okay. I'm afraid to see what other... Oh, I know, Rio. So mission complete. No missions. No missions. Wild Chocobo Chase. There's a girl looking for chocobos on the high road. I'm not picking up any treasure spheres, but do you think it's worth a look? Maybe. Now that we've returned the sphere to New Yevon, the Youth League's none too happy with us. We could always muscle our way in, though. And then what's this? No missions. Sell those tickets. Tobley's show is coming up pretty soon. Let's sell some bargain tickets and make this one a success. Alright, let's see what the hell this is all about. Toby's show is supposed to have some sort of musical theme. Shoe puff, shoe puff. Oh, here, there's the shoe puffs. No one is asking for tickets.
A show? What kind of show could they put on in the middle of the boondocks?
The shoe puff isn't going anywhere. We can leave after watching... What the fuck is a shoe puff? I don't remember. Is it what these guys are? You know what I'm getting them mixed up with? I'm getting them mixed up with, what were those things in Final Fantasy IX called? That were like little bugs? And the mayor guy... Or was that 8? Wait, was that Final Fantasy 8? Or was that 9? Oglops, yeah, that was in 9. Yeah. I'm getting it mixed up with that. Shoe puff. Whoa, that thing looks pretty good. Alright, anyway. I'll bet shoe puffs have... Oh, God. Itchy eyes. I'll bet shoe puffs have more hidden talents than we two-legged folk could ever realize. Oh, yeah? Dude, I remember this screen from Final Fantasy X. I mean, I realize that, like, a lot of this stuff is in Final Fantasy X. I just say, I don't remember all of it. Also, this shot is pre-rendered. I still haven't gotten to ride the shoe puff today.
Good day. I simply can't wait to go see Tobley's show.
I'm told that some sort of show will be held here on these banks.
Rides the shoe puff.
Yeah, let me on. Let me on! Alright. Oh, where am I? I'm this thing? Okay. No, not you. I am presciently working, okay? Why I hate when they, like, write an accent in text.
Where to go? I can't make up my mind. Your airship made a wee bit queasy. I'm so dizzy.
Oh, hey, these are the, I can't remember what those guys are called. I hear there's a show on the other bank. Maybe I'll take the shoe puff across and see what it's about. Okay? A show on the other bank, they say. That doesn't inspire confidence that I went the right way here, or that it was correct to ride the shoe puff, but we'll see if maybe this is where I'm supposed to sell the tickets. We have scads of unsold tickets. Okay, he's talking about tickets at least. I seriously cannot understand what the fuck this guy's saying. Scads? It just pisses me off.
I can't for the life of me figure out why sphere hunters are so crazy about hunting for spheres.
Like, I can listen to somebody speak with an accent and, like, work with them, right, to figure out what we're saying. It just pisses me off that somebody wrote it in text this way.
Tobley's been plugging away at getting things ready for his upcoming show.
Okay. It's starting to sound like maybe they're still talking about the show, so maybe we're going in the right direction here.
The latest scuttlebutt is that those bandits terrorizing the Moonflow are sphere hunter washouts.
Alright, what? Oh, yeah, these guys. I kind of forgot what I, like, did with these guys. First, let's steal from them real quick, and then we'll probably do, like power break each one of them.
Maybe we don't even need to.
Yeah. These guys were from a while ago. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're all that much of a problem. Okie doke. Yeah, they're... Well... The experience that they're worth isn't terrible. Okay, I'm gonna try something for a minute. If we're in like a lower... We're in like a lower difficulty place right now, I think. So I'm gonna bump the ATB back up. I would have fought back, but I feared for my elderly companion here. Because I think a lot of these fights we might be able to just hold X through. And if that's what we're doing, then we kind of want it to go a little bit quicker. Uh-huh.
Alright. I missed the big sphere scramble in Kalika. Damn shame.
I could care less about spheres, but the people who do care will shell out Major Jill. Alright, let's just see what's going on with these tickets.
I hear Kalika's a mess. Sounds like it's been turned into a major flashpoint between New Yevon and the Youth League.
Yeah, they kind of made us make a decision on who to favor between those parties without really giving us very much information.
An assignment on the Jose High Road. I heard those goons say so. I overheard the goons say that they're off to look for a sphere that's buried in the sand.
Oh, look! The Dull Wings!
You're not getting in here, see?
But LeBlanc broke into our airship.
Anything goes for the great LeBlanc.
This kind of seems like I'm not... Now we're in Guado Solemn. Isn't that... Hang on a second. Did I just do that thing again where I walked from one area to the next without seeing what it was I was supposed to be doing? Because I think that was a different item on the list. Yes, indeed. Okay, okay. So, what are our two main things? We need Syndicate Duds if we want to get into LeBlanc. Okay, right. Yeah. I remember that. Chase the Syndicate around Spira? And liberate 3 uniforms. That makes it sound like I'm not supposed to be actually going to this place. If it's chase them around Spira, then maybe musicians? Oh, musicians. Oh, right, and then this was... Okay. Oh, I'm having... Wait, there's 2 missions. Okay. With all the shit going on the screen, I didn't realize that down here might have multiple missions on it. Like, this says none. So this one's Wild Chocobo, so there you go. That's the mission. Oh, was this like the first one? Okay, yeah, so this one's got 2 things. Okay, alright. The Calm Lands. And the Zanarkand Ruins. So, there's not a ton of missions right now. But yeah, so... The wording of chase the Syndicate around Spira kind of makes it sound like I don't actually go to this place to do this mission. That instead we have to come back later. Which makes you think maybe we go to this place first. And that might be a thing. So, the assistant... Oh, we were just here! This was the place that had the like, water orb thing. And then Moonflow. So this is another thing about Tobley's show. Oh yeah, I'm just remembering that, like, I think this whole chapter is about this show. Alright. It's a little early. As in, like, usually I'd go for, like, 15 more minutes. But when you get into this area of, like, it's after 10:30, then that is kind of just, like, abort at your earliest convenience. And so, before we jump into another place to figure out something to do, you know, I tried to go in and sell those tickets, but I didn't talk to the right person or something, apparently. So I guess we'll just do that next time. Yeah, like I'm saying, this playthrough is hanging by a thread. Because I am still curious enough about the battle system where, like, I'm still wanting to get more proficient at the battle system, you know? And I want to see more dress spheres, and I want to see more garment grids and that kind of thing. So I'm still interested in all that. And then, yeah, we'll see... We'll see where the rest of the stuff goes as well. I hope so. Because the thing is, right now, it's like every side mission is just some, like, pain in the ass minigame, you know? That's terrible. So, and then all the cutscenes are awful and stuff. But we'll see what happens there. But yeah. So we'll get back to this one, you know, at some point. Maybe it'll be Wednesday. Not sure yet. But yeah, there we are. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Thanks so much for hanging out. Because, yeah, It's at least been fun having people to yell at while I play the game. Oh man, Nox is doing a pools, hot tubs, and beaches stream, but I'm not gonna host him because I don't want Twitch to think that I'm into that and start recommending it to me. So, oh hey, Phantom Abyss is out now? Go check out Quad Laser. He's playing Skyrim. I'm also not a big Skyrim fan, but I am a Quad Laser fan, so go check him out and say hi to him for me. Bye!